Well, here we are. Here we are. Hello, hello. Hello. He said in a very loud, unnuanced way. Hello, Mitch. Nice to see you. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that, man. I do like having it. I believe you have it as well. Subtlety, I guess. Tact. It's funny you should talk about that. But yeah, right out of the gate with a wonderful compliment. Thank you, Mitch. How are you? How are you, old boy? Let's hope that doesn't happen again, because that was a bit awkward. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Something bloody thing quit. But I appreciate the compliment, but you might have to go into that a little bit. I mean, are you just saying that broadly speaking, or is that as it pertains to a certain circumstance, or what is it? I do happen to have something on my mind as well that I would like to go into at some point. But of course, we're waiting for people to shuffle in. And I've gone a bit tired of finding ways to rant and rave before people show up, because that's what I used to do to get myself in the zone. I used to just say stuff even when no one was there, but it feels a bit insane now, because at the end of the day I just feel like I am waiting for people to turn up. Yeah, maybe. I appreciate that, and that's what I do try to present with my channel and the stuff I make is nuance. But again, the real hard work of my channel is finding ways to, I suppose, appeal to a world that is very unnuanced. Appeal to a world that really likes being slapped across the face, in a sense, and being told what to like and told what to do. When you actually understand all these gradients of, gradients, all these, it's a spectrum. It's not just in, out, yes, no, white, black kind of thing. It's there's all this grey area, and I understand the grey area, and it matters that you understand the grey area, and understanding grey area is what class is in a certain sense. Classiness comes from its understanding all these shades of grey. But it's also having a heart as well, because, I guess I could rant a bit at this point. I guess I'll just get in, because you haven't said much yet. I appreciate the comment. But, in a lot of ways, I could say I get it from my dad, who I was just talking to, and I love that guy. But at the same time, sometimes I wonder if I wasn't his son, would he even like me? Would I like him if he wasn't my father? Heavy topic to suddenly go on to, but only because the guy, it's weird, he's so nuanced and intelligent, and yet the problem with him is that he's actually quite the reasons are different. You know, unfortunately, a lot of people are nuanced because it helps them get ahead. Like in other words, you can be nuanced and actually not be a very nice person. And this is the thing, when it matters, my dad is a good guy, you know. But it's always when it's the most dire circumstances. When it comes to more trivial stuff, he's quite... I mean, it's not even brusque, really. It's like, yeah, it's like dealing with someone that has nuance, but doesn't have a heart, or is perhaps lacking in heart somewhat, is tough, because that's kind of who my dad is, really. Like, he's very nuanced, very, no, not quite intellectual, he's very intellectual, but he hasn't worked to cultivate his heart, and yeah, I don't know, it's tough, really. It's one of those things. Anyway, I'm 30, you know, I'm like an adult, you know. Adults used to be 12 and now they're 40 or something. No. Anyway, I need to turn off this thing. As well, hopefully the quality of the stream should be much better because I've upgraded my internet just so that the stream is better. So the video should be like really, really smooth and very pleasant, at least. That is the hope. I'm going to check. I'm going to see. It should be way smoother because I now pay extra slightly to, like, you know. Come on. Pleasant, at least. That is the hope. I'm going to check. I'm going to see. It should be. Yeah, I guess it is smoother. Whatever. But, yeah, no, I'm stoked about it. It's like higher quality and stuff. But yeah. I don't know, like it's weird. It's weird, like, disliking someone because they're cool. No, it's like I dislike him because he's only cool. He's only cool. That's the problem. He's nuanced, but because he wants... It's like, no, it's a very subtle thing that I'm really calling him out on because, like... And it's funny that you mentioned nuance, man, because it really is exactly what the issue is with him. It's that the issue with him is that he's got so much good. There's a lot of good to him, and he has a lot going for him, and there's a lot of, but it's also this thing of, like, for me, it's not enough for someone to be nuanced. It isn't. Because so many people, because actually no, so many people aren't nuanced. That's the truth. Nuance is a rarity. It's a rare thing. But, you know, rarity is still like millions of people, probably, most likely, to billions even, arguably. But billions of people have nuance, maybe. You know, it's just they all hide at home. or they're harder to... I suppose if you have nuance, you're doing more interesting things with your life. But, like... Yeah, because, like, my dad has nuance, but he's also kind of like... Anyway, I don't want to just judge, like, spend a stream, like, criticizing my father. Like, I love the fella, but it's just... I don't know. It's weird dealing with people or someone that has nuance, but is the kind of person that it's actually not enough. Like, in him, it's clear that it's not enough. Like, to just have nuance or to be intelligent. Like... Because if you don't have a good heart, you're not utilizing that intelligence in a way that's, like, optimal, you know, or like the most positive it could be, at least. Like, I don't know. I'll put it this way: like, imagine meeting someone really cool, and they're actually, and it turns out they're, like, really cold, and how often does that happen? Like, a lot, you know. Like, you meet someone that's really well read or very well whatever, and they turn out to not be... I don't know, it's just a letdown, really, isn't it? Like, if you meet someone who's, like, really sharp, but it turns out they're actually very callous, or, like, not particularly... But then I think the average person is quite callous because, you know, again, I think the system we exist in somewhat makes us callous in a big way. So, but that's my rant, I guess you could say. Yeah. Vocalize yourselves. Speak. I'm all ears. Or don't. Yeah. So I mean that does bother me somewhat. Like seeing someone. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really like that. Like dealing with someone that is like the world makes you cold, you know. But I pride myself on not letting the world make me cold, basically. I think it's important that one doesn't do that because it's sad to let the world do that to you, I think. But it's also, like, this is the thing, like, I don't, like, it's fucking intense, yeah, I get it, to, like, start a stream like that, to speak out against a loved one like that or something, it's quite intense, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it's not as big a deal as I think, and I don't know, it's tough, when you're dealing with stuff like that, like, when the difficulty you're experiencing with someone, well, it's not even difficulty you're experiencing with someone, it's like with people, really, it's like because really what I'm saying isn't that I don't like my relative, it's that I'm saying that I don't like people like that, people that are kind of like, it seems like a waste of intelligence, you know. And I know it's kind of messed up to just be like, oh, isn't it enough, like, because someone could say, oh, isn't it enough that I'm really well read or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I suppose. But I don't know, in dealing with someone who's very well read, who's quite heartless, it's kind of like, yeah, it's and I can understand why he's like that, because I'm from the same country and I understand a lot of the things that makes people callous. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really agree with that. I don't want to let the world make me. I mean, it's hard, really, isn't it? Like navigating that line. But yeah, I don't know. Mm. Hmm. My mum bought it for me. And I just wear it because, like, whatever. But yeah, that says I'm a genius. I don't know if that says I'm a genius. I doubt it, but I don't know. I have no idea. I just wear the shirt. I wish I could say I knew. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, it's fucking. I'm not gonna fucking say anything when no one's here. I can't be asked. I used to be able to be bothered, but I just can't be bothered. God damn. That's funny. Fucking dude asked me a question and then just dibs. When you were working at... I'm gonna assume you're talking about... And thank you for phrasing it that way. It helps me. Well, this is the thing. I was only at the cafeteria, but... Yeah, and yes, that is a cafeteria. So, you know, I was not... we didn't... I don't think they offered a service like that. Actually, no, they did. I think the way it was if the higher-ups wanted something specific, they would ask for something, and usually the head chef would make it. To my understanding, but yeah, it was a cafeteria. So this is the thing, though. We'd change it. Like, what was interesting about it was we'd have to come up with stuff all the time. Like, we would come up with new things all the time. We were a cut above the average cafeteria. No, like, yeah, like okay, we were cut above the average cafeteria, so there'd be new stuff on all the time. But the deal with it was, it's like, yeah, you had like good chefs working who actually could have been doing arguably like the head chef did fine dining. I think the sous chef also might have done, but was also like very much a chef's chef. So he would just be like cooking. He just cooks, like, period. I felt like the sous chef was just a cook who just cooks, whereas like the head chef actually worked in fine dining, as I did somewhat. So, but yeah, no, like we would just cook. But we would have to come up with new menus every week, and and I feel like it's a little different because a lot of cafeterias just serve the same slop over and over again. But no, we'd have to come up with new stuff every week and on a budget. So that was the deal, and that's why it was really interesting, because so every week we'd have to meet up and come up with new things, and we'd invent new stuff, and it was interesting. It was really interesting. We'd always have to come up with new novel things. I mean, the most requested dish, I mean, one could argue was the eggs, I suppose, in the fucking morning, but that's just cafeteria stuff. Yeah, it wasn't as bougie as you might think. I think, like, I don't know. I suppose I didn't really stay long enough to know what the most requested dish was, but I don't think it was like that. Yeah, it was very like, occasionally we'd get asked. I think it's like, fucking hell. You could argue like fruit platters. Test. What do you mean? Go on. Test what? That's funny. Why? Oh, what, you were seeing if I was serious or I was lying. I wasn't there that long. That's the problem. But yeah, yeah, it was a cafeteria. Cafeteria, so we kind of made stuff, and then whoever came, came. You know. I miss it. I was actually my brother is living near Vauxhall, so I actually go past it sometimes. I miss it somewhat. It was an interesting job, but I don't know. I wanted to do something myself, I guess. Take a risk and abandon it all to sit in your bedroom and stream. So, no, do my own thing, or find a way to make my own thing work, I guess. But yeah, it was a good job. Probably the best job I ever had. No, it was, yeah. The hours were so good as well. Leave at 3 every day. Start at 6 and leave at 3. Happy days. Yeah, it was great. I was good at breakfast. I think that was my section though. I did breakfast. I would make the eggs and yeah, a lot of eggs. I like eggs. Just business stuff, healthy-ish. Yeah, not really healthy actually. I suppose it's like English breakfast, so it's not healthy at all. But I don't know. I'd always make them good. I prided myself on actually making whatever we had to hand, like, quite nice. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, hell, I should probably get on to some other exploits, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, like how interested am I in like being a Poundland not Ian Fleming, James Bond or something. But it's like, I don't know. I think really I'm just I feel like I'm striving for something deeper in life than to just. I don't know. There's something so, like, some people, like, something screwy is going on with my connection. My apologies. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. It's funny. Yeah, my connection has never been sharper. I literally upgraded it today. So yeah, maybe you're not even able to appreciate it, but the video is running very smoothly, smoother than it ever has. Which is dumb because like we were paying so much and yet they weren't even giving us like a good enough service. But yeah, no, I mean I'll take that into account then. But I don't like how I know I'm getting off on my system, talking about the system kick, but I just don't like how the system creates people that, like, I recognize my own heartlessness. I understand it's also just a byproduct of someone that's more mentally orientated or kind of comes at life from the top down, from the mind, you know. But I just don't like how, I guess I don't like my own coldness, and I don't like coldness in others, and I guess, yeah, I think it's something that I would like to change, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. You know, without losing nuance and stuff, without losing like what makes me me. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. Test. Oh, so test is literally you fucking. Well, listen, man. If you go back, you can literally like. If you go back in time on the video, you could probably see what I said. But because yeah, the video should be fine. I think if the live is screwing up for you, the video playback of just what was recorded should work fine. But yeah, that's funny. Like, I don't know, I feel obligated to become the kind of person that I never had, and I suppose I had the luxury and the gift of having of being raised by some very interesting people, and so I guess in that way I'm quite interesting, and I've had good experiences and all this kind of stuff, but you know, I feel like this world is missing some real, someone who cares, man, like someone who cares about people. But then I don't know, do all these people just get taken for granted? I almost feel like I'm being weaponized against myself in some way, because the more I become aware of how people don't care about each other, one of the greatest assets has been your radical honesty. Oh, thanks. Well, that's what, right. That's what I think. But that radical honesty stands in the face of, you know, things that my father strongly believes and embodies and has impressed upon me. It's not cunning. It's beautiful. It's pure, I guess. But it's like, but I'm tired. You know, I'm tired of like I've been fighting this war of like. So before I was like playing an exaggerated version of who I am, and now I feel like who I am is really on the table, but I'm also being honest in that who I am is also at war or a conflict with who I'm supposed to be. And before I felt like I would play up my understanding of who I was, which got a lot of views and attention, but yeah, it's like I appreciate that though. And that's what I like, man. I like being honest. I like doing that. I feel like that's what people care about, and it's what I like sharing. But it's not cool because my idea, like, because I know what cool is, you know. I think, But I don't want to know what cool is, in a way. Is kind of what I'm saying. It's like, I don't want to be someone that places such a high premium on being cool. I'd rather be someone that makes people feel good. You know? You were probably using Vodafone or something. No, I mean, I'm using community fiber, man. Like, my internet's really quick. It should be. I think it's just... What do you mean by using Vodafone? That's funny. Maybe not, you know. Maybe my fucking stream is fucked, but it really shouldn't be. Like, yeah, man. Everything's running perfectly. Like, on my end, I think. What do you mean by using Vodafone? That's funny. Maybe not, you know. Maybe my fucking stream is fucked, but it really shouldn't be. Stream back, like, yeah, no, I'm fine, man. I think I have to conclude that it's probably on your end, only because I can, like, literally, I literally called to get my internet fixed today, man. Or using Vodafone as code for something else. I don't know, but I appreciate what you're saying, man. And I'm actually going to screen print what you said, but I'm going to, like, take a screenshot of what you said because it's a good reminder. Because, yeah, I tend to forget what it is that people want. Or I become ashamed of giving people what they want because I'm ashamed of the thing that I have to offer somewhat. Even though what I have to offer is... Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like a remedy to the world of lies that we exist in, do you know what I mean? Like, everyone fucking lies because they have to survive, to get a buck, to get somewhere. Makes me want to cry, man, thinking about it. Like, it's so sad. Like, everyone has to lie to get where they need to go. Like, most people have to lie. And that's just life. Like, and I exist. I'm supposed to be okay with that. Like, we're supposed to be okay with that. And, like, the fact that because I see that, I'm now supposed to, like, what? And then people take advantage of people like me as well. People take advantage of people that care about other people as well. It's like, that's different though. That's almost like a quandary with the universe as opposed to a problem with, like, people or anything. Yeah, Mitch, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I feel like I think my stream is fine. Like, I can see this health of it. It's like everything's running pretty smoothly here, from what I can tell. Fine, man. I think... I mean, come on. You do seem to be very interesting, but what does that mean? What's that supposed to mean, man? It means what it says. I'm just calling you interesting. Well, fair enough, but... Well, thank you, but... I don't know. I kind of want to... Thanks. But I don't know. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. I don't think it matters. I don't really... I don't know. I'd rather be like... I'd rather, contribute something. To be honest, or have something to offer, rather than... But thanks, I guess. I don't really think that's... I don't know how true that is, to be honest. the universe. Ah, yeah, that would definitely be the case. That would definitely be the problem. Well, forgive me for being a bit nosy, but may I ask where you're headed, or have been, or where you are going? But yeah, that would definitely account for it, mate. Well, we'll put up with it. We'll deal with this technical fault. We'll eat it. We'll eat it up. We'll deal with it. Huh. Man. Oh geez, the delay is crazy. No, because I have a delay. Well, I mean, I shouldn't have a delay anymore though. I mean, I've upgraded my internet like massively. There shouldn't really be a delay on my end, but I think there's quite a big one on yours. So we're kind of like, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's like, oh shit. It's like speaking to. It's like throwing a message out in a bottle. It's like, oh shit, you don't know when it's. Has it reached you yet? Well, I take it. At least you're in a plane. I guess that's always a luxury. I do love being on aeroplanes. Very much. Very much so. Actually, it's funny though, I used to love airports as a kid. I think because I didn't. You know what it is? Oh man, this is going to be quite something now that I admit, now that I get it, but I might as well get into it. When I was a kid, I wasn't really. I didn't have regular access to my emotions. And because of that, I can't help but think that's why I liked being in planes, and I used to borderline fetishize, airports and being on a plane. Though they are still wonderful things, but having had like emotional experiences that compare to that of, being in planes or a spaceship, arguably, like having felt emotion at such a high level. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, in my own internal world, I've felt feelings that actually exceed the exhilaration of being on a plane. And so I think for that reason, maybe I'm just older, but I don't really think that is it. Because, recently I flew to Japan, I was on a plane, aeroplanes, and no, deep down I actually still like airports. I do still like airports a lot. I don't know why. I think I like them actually more than being on planes. No, I do. Yeah, no, actually, I do love airports. Yeah, I love them, but because they're kind of inherently liminal spaces. But yeah, no, I think part of the reasons why I loved planes so much as a kid was because they were so. Because I didn't have access to my emotions, or for whatever reason. And now, since I'm much more in touch with them, I've actually felt emotion that, yeah, arguably feels like being on a spaceship or something. Like it feels like better than being on a plane, more exhilarating than being on a plane. I felt things that are more exhilarating than being on a plane. That's for sure. So, yeah. So that's a luxury, I guess, to have felt things that feel better than. I mean, I felt emotional relief that has felt better than sex. And I think the moment that happens, your relationship to sex changes in a big way. Just like my relationship to planes has changed because of that. It's like, it's hard. I think that's why I live such a kind of monk-like a life or existence, because if you find that you can feel the same things that people do all these things out in the world to feel a certain way, and yet if I felt similar levels of joy from just being at home, it's like just feeling things, it's a little harder to invest in stuff. No, that said though, I'm still interested in the world obviously, but it's just the fact that you can feel things that rival some of the greatest experiences that you supposedly need to go out and make happen for yourself. Like the fact that you can just, that from my bedroom I felt, things that, yeah, it's the negative way of interpreting it is to sort of be like, but you see this is what I mean though. It's like, but when like, how can I not be nuanced if I've had experiences that overshadow, I guess, some of the best experiences you can have as a human being? It's like, because this is the thing, it's not as if I've had an experience, like it's not as if I've felt emotion that's like way better than sex. No, but it's like slightly better, and so it kind of puts things into perspective. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I can't help but feel that. And he's gone. The fuck? Yeah, definitely experiencing technical errors on your end. I don't even know what he is. I don't even know. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to be as, I don't know. Like, how does it affect you? I guess. Like some people kill other people for money, or they do ridiculous things to have sex with a certain person and stuff. And whilst it's understandable, large sums of money are amazing. Attractive people are very attractive. They really are. I think if you've experienced enough bliss within yourself, it's very hard to chase things with the same fervor without feeling like you're a bit of a fool. If it's easy, if it's thrust upon you, it's easy to do it. But it's like something that I'll take it with both my hands if it's in front of me. But if it's not, then that's okay. Whereas like before, I think before you have these experiences, these peak experiences, you tend to seek things out. Anyway, it's no fun talking when no one's there. I used to not care, but I don't know, right now at least anyway, I feel like I care. I care that no one's here. It's bumming me out. And he's having technical errors because he's on a plane. Oh no, suddenly two people are here now. This is so confusing. I don't understand. Did anyone hear what I said before? I don't fucking know. Fucking internet, man. Talk about the most sincere shit, and then just I don't even know if anyone fucking heard it. But yeah, I know as well. I've often said it in very braggarty ways before, like, "Oh yes, I feel so amazing" and stuff. But it's like it is true though. Like, I think if you do feel certain kinds of bliss, it's very hard to put these things on the same it's harder to put these things that people pursue on the same pedestal they put them on when you realize how good you've felt without doing any of that. It's like, but that said though, who's to say that this new capacity I've found within myself, coupled with the right person, will not make an experience that's even 10 times greater than that. It's like, but then where does it end as well? You don't want to just be someone who just chases pleasure all the time. Headed to Baghdad. Wow, that's crazy. How come? On what business? fucking intense. Well, I suppose not so intense anymore. It was intense 10, 20 years ago. Longer, even. I hear Baghdad is beautiful this time of year, probably. I mean, it's probably quite nice. Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about the Middle East. From people that have actually visited, not fucking the news, which might as well just be... yeah. You're putting me in a tough spot, Mitch, because, like... yeah, if your connection's really intermittent... ah, never mind. Oh, shit. Oh, the church historian named Jaroslav Pelikan at Yale. At his funeral said, "What once a bell is rolled, it continues to roll. Many things you say have that effect on me." I'm glad. Well, I'm glad. Hello, Joe, from The Thing. Nice to see you. Oh. Okay. I know, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Mitch. I mean, as well, Mitch, I really appreciate you saying that, because it's been so long since I feel like I've said anything that has the kind of gravity that I used to say things with, you know, like back when I was doing all that. It's weird because when I was making all those documentary things, I feel like this is the thing, though. I feel like all those documentaries like address the most fundamental things that concern me about our time, and like questions that I had about existence and the way the world was and the way things are run. And the problem with that is that when you answer those questions, it becomes very hard to, like, you know, so much our society, our world is built on like commerce and all this kind of shit, and like having endless supplies of information to churn out again and again. And the best I could do really is like remake those documentaries so they're more palatable and they really sing more. But in a lot of ways, like when you find information that's really, really good, the problem with it is that you don't need more because you're done. Like, I'm done. Like the secret trauma behind Western civilization, as far as I'm concerned, was enough for me to just like, or like the thing that I made on amorality, because I was understanding, because really like the video I made on amorality, for example, that was me discussing how like it's Morgan Bridge, we can all get along, I believe in grace. Yeah, I I feel like I was making that thing on amorality because hang on, I feel like I'm interrupting something. I should probably shut up for a moment. I'm gonna look up this fella. Oh no way! You were at Jaroslav Pelikan's funeral. Jesus, Jesus, man! Like what the hell, man? That's crazy. That's really crazy, man. This guy, it's like you've known some real intellectuals, man. You must so therefore you must be like a real like yeah, man. That's crazy. This guy is like American scholar and of Christian theology, Christianity, and medieval intellectual history. I actually might need to look into this guy because this guy, I feel like this guy might have actually said some things that like concern what I've been talking about. This guy sounds like he's really, yeah, he sounds like something actually. I might need to, I'm actually going to just look up some of his books because I feel like he sounds potentially like someone. I don't know. Relative, it's annoying, Mitch, because like you really, I'm the pompous one. Oh, that's funny. I don't think it's pompous to be educated in culture. Yeah, you're not pompous, man. I don't think. Hang on, but oh dear, what is this? Click the start. Oh no, what is this shit? Ah, come on. Okay, transplant. Jesus through the centuries, his place in the history of culture by Jaroslav Pelikan. I think I might have to. Hang on. What is this? Okay. Sorry, people. Just doing some investigation. I'm here. Jaroslav did say things you would talk about. He wrote a great 5-book collection. If you like, I'll provide the money. Whoa! To buy the books? That is so sweet, man. And like, you know, I'll take you up on it. On the basis that I actually buy the books. Because I don't think I could live with myself. Taking your money and fucking spending it on whatever. As much as I would like a new amplifier, but that is that's my fucking problem. I need to get my lesson plans done before the end of the week or I'm cooked. Alright, I mean, this is Mitch, I mean, I was at a point where I was fucking, you know, shuffling around online looking for PDFs. The only book I can find of his is Jesus Through the Centuries, His Place in the History of Culture. But, and I reckon it's quite good, but I don't know. Hang on. I reckon it'd be good, but it's still a bit like. Hang on. Yeah, I'd be down for that, man. The it's like, though it's funny because it's like like being given charity on the basis that I spend it very intellectually. It's just funny, but I appreciate it a lot. If you were willing to do that, I would take you up on the offer, man. Um, it's funny though. It's like you're forcing me to be smarter almost. You don't have to though, man. As well, like I feel weird. It's like I don't want you. You know, you don't have to do that. I'll be down. I'll be down for it because that'd be really interesting. But and he's gone. Okay, but yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down for it. What is the 5 book collection? I'll fucking do it. I'll read his books, man, because he sounds like a bloody genius. Holy shit! Okay, all right then. Ah! Oh no! I now. I'm now. Oh god, dude! For fuck's sake, Mitch. He's so sharp. Or spend it on Roger Scruton. All right, no, come on. You got to tell me exactly what to buy, man, because you can't just send me money and then just like, because Joe, I don't know if you heard that, but that notification was literally him fucking PayPaling me cash. But like, well, you got to tell me what to buy, man, because I'm not gonna. I appreciate it a great deal, but like, I don't. You're giving it to me on the basis that I spent. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you so much, but I don't want to just, you know. Have money because then I don't know. I need to be careful with it. Otherwise, I'm going to spend it on the books, man. But like, what are his books? That's the question. That is the question. Okay. The Christian traditions. Yeah, that's what it is. The Christian traditions. I see there are 5 books on eBay. £104. The emergence of the Catholic tradition, the spirit of Eastern Christendom, the growth of medieval theology, the reformation of church and dogma, the Christian doctrine and modern culture. Yeah. Are you trying to convert me? Is that what this is? It's all just a coordinated attempt to get me to convert to Christianity. I don't think it is though. I don't think you're that basic. As well. Yeah. And if it was to be, because this is the thing, I couldn't get all those books for 150, for 100 quid, for £105. And then, what books would you recommend by Roger Scruton? I'll literally just, this will be a Mitch, this will be a, like, I'll just this will just be a download of what you know. I'm not trying to convert you, cool, yeah, cool, I'm glad. You're just trying to, okay, I get what you're doing, perfect. Well then, what would you recommend by Roger Scruton? And thank you so much as well. Just, I won't belabor it, but thank you. Paying for my education. I paid for the poor boy's education. He was an uncultured swine, and I knew he knew a thing or two about history, but he had much to learn, and so I forwarded him reading stream. Yeah, at that point, yeah, it might be a bit. What I'll do, no. What I'll do is I'll read them all, because I'm quite a quick reader. I'll read them, I'll buy them, and I'll read them, and then I don't know, we'll see. It might substantiate a lot of the... No, it does matter, because if it substantiates the thing that I was talking about regarding the secret trauma, because this is the thing, like, that documentary punches well above its weight without any evidence, and I know that, without nearly enough evidence. Like, I know it's right. I'm very sure it's right, at least anyway. Because I know it's right because based off of what I learned in making that documentary and the shit I learned and live now, yeah, it's true. That shit works. What are we supposed to be talking about in this lives? Find out. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stay and find out if it's your thing. But yeah, I'll read them, and then yeah, I mean, there's so much if they're good books as they seem they might be. There's so much to learn. So I guess I'll just buy them, I'll make an offer. I can buy all 5 of them. Some of them are 150 quid, but I'll get the rougher copies because I'm not... Wow, those are worn though. Be nice to get newer copies. Does it matter? Not really. Like... Sacred Writings. Which book series I have the feeling you were talking about the complete set of Christendom, Mitch. So I'm probably gonna get this one. I'll make him an offer of something. I would say start with the book Gentle Regrets by Scrutton. Okay. Yes, it is true actually. Srijal Sapkota. You can actually say whatever you like within reason. I would start with the book General Regrets. Okay, well I'll get that too. We'll just do this because I actually wanted to get round to Thoughts from a Life. All right, let's do it. I have a feeling this might be really good. This might be a really good book. Okay. Best known... Roger Scruton is Britain's best known... Sorry. It's like reading the blurb to the guy that like knew him personally. Like, I'm just reading the blurb, okay? I know you know him, but knew him, but... Britain's best-known intellectual dissident who has defended English traditions and English identity and against an official culture of denigration. Although his writings on philosophical aesthetics have shown him to be a leading authority in the field, his defense of political conservatism has marked him out in academic circles as public enemy number one. Whether it is Scrutton's opinions that get up the nose of his critics or the wit or erudition with which he expresses them, there's no doubt that their noses are vastly distended by his presence and constantly on the verge of a collective sneeze. Okay, man. Wow. I didn't know he was so punk like that, but okay. I guess we'll get that book as you suggested it. Don't be rash. Keep the money for now. Oh, what do you mean? Come on, man. You sent it to me to get the books. Come on now. There's no fun in that, is there? What's the fun in that? It's I'll put it this way. I'll phrase it in a way that makes you feel better about it. Because I get it. Your thing is like, oh, I gave this guy some money to buy books, but also he might need it for other stuff. Maybe, but at the same time, I would argue that this is material to share on the stream, and better stream equals more people, and more people equals potential monetization. Potential monetization means living, more popularity. More popularity means more money. And then we're on easy street now. But he wrote a great deal about music, so buy the book you like then. No, I'm going to, yeah. I mean, buy the books you like. What are you talking... Dude, what are you talking about? You sent me this money to buy books. This is a Mitch Worster flavored donation. The other donations you gave me were different. This is dedicated. I'm dedicating this donation you sent to me to the knowledge that you seem to know about, and that would probably behoove me to learn about as well myself. It's funny, his books are... It's funny, like this guy is selling the volumes 1 to 5 for £105, which is kind of strange to me because it's like they're not really that big. They're not hard to print or something, and yet for some reason they're being sold at such a high price. I think a lot of these fancier books. I don't know. I don't buy enough of them to know. From Pelican and Scrutton. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna do I've decided. I'll show you my screen real quickly. Yeah, I'm thinking this. The emergence of Catholic tradition, the spirit of Eastern Christendom. I think this is the volume you're talking about, right? So yeah, I'm gonna do these. And then I'm going to do... okay, I shouldn't do that. You could see my address. But yeah, I've also got the book you suggested by Scrutton. So we're going to do that. Merry Christmas. But yeah, I'm 100% going to order the Scrutton one. Because yeah, we're just doing that for sure. For sure. Is there a way to get this to fucking deliver faster? Like, why is it? I want it yesterday. Fuck Amazon. It's going to take too long. Is it worth getting new? I suppose I could get it second hand, but I don't like I mean, no, I don't mind second hand books as long as they're not shite. Then it's cool. Ever listened about Krishnamurti? Of course. Yes, published by the University of Chicago. Right. Oh, okay. So that potentially explains the premium, right? Because it's published by a university. That would make sense. Okay, what condition? I don't know, man. Like buying second-hand books. It's like, I suppose it's just troublesome because you want them nice and new. And but anyway, fuck it. Yeah, I guess we'll get these. I'll make an offer. I'll try and get them for like 80 or something, or 89. How's that? We'll see. Okay, so I sent an offer for 94 quid for the 5 books, and we're going to see what happens. But again, thank you very much, Mitch, for paying for this for this boy's education. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. I will I'll spend it on books. I'm spending it on books. Yeah, okay, let's check what you said. One of the chapters in Scranton's book is called Stealing from Churches. Krishnamurti, yeah, Krishnamurti, not Krishnamurti. He misspelled it a bit. Okay, but yeah, Krishnamurti is amazing, yeah. I love Krishnamurti. I think it's... Anyone with a brain likes Krishnamurti. No, yeah, he's really smart. No, he's not smart. He's like a force of nature. But Krishnamurti is smart. He's like a genius. He's unbelievable. Okay, so I've sent an offer, and we'll see about that. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get Roger Scruton's book as well. Sorry, people. I would share my screen, but there's a risk that you'll see too much information, and then I'll be in trouble. So yeah, because I'm like ordering stuff, and if you guys see my personal information, then... Well, it's not about you guys, it's more if someone else does, and then they do weird shit, and I can't be asked. Who's got time for that, you know what I mean? Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time for that. Should I just do it on Amazon? I really want it new. Oh wait, hang on. It'd be nice to get this book new. Like new. No, they're all good. Okay. Sorry guys, just ordering, just shopping, basically. Online shopping really quickly. Alright, so it'll be delivered on the 8th, and yeah. Alright, Roger Scruton's Gentle Regrets, Thoughts from a Life. A man you knew personally. Yep, cool. And I will review the book. No, I don't know. I could I guess this is going to become like a really... What do I think about Krishnamurti's teaching? I'm back now. Sorry, I was just online shopping and just dealing with that shit. What do I think of his teachings? I mean... The thing about Krishnamurti's teachings is, from what I understand, I mean, he's always talking, a lot of the time he's talking about the same thing. Hang on, let me just be sure. Yeah. He's like really, how should I put this? As a matter of fact, no, I'm underselling it. Like, I actually believe almost wholeheartedly in what Krishnamurti talks about. Like, I suppose in a lot of ways, yeah, Like there's a lot of stuff. I don't know. I couldn't take it to hand. I just recall him being very like matter of fact about certain things. Okay, let me try and remember off the top of my head, because you caught me off guard. But what is it? Let me think. Like one of the main things I really like about him is he doesn't admonish responsibility for one's own understanding of reality. I learn new things every day. Oh, Mitch Krishnamurti, he's great, man. He's really, really, really good. He's really, really good. I inadvertently, like, in a lot of ways when he speaks, like he's preaching to the choir a bit, because I kind of like get a lot of what he's saying. But yeah, there's so much. He's very matter of fact, and he's very keen on like personal responsibility, and not like you have to make your own mind up, I think, is one of the things that he preaches a lot. There's many things. Yeah, observer is the observed. Yeah, but there's just, I think one of the things that I really liked about him is he's just very like, he's really insistent that people make their own minds up and think for themselves, like very adamant on that. I remember in one of his talks, he's talking like, you have to think for yourself. You have to develop the strength somehow to think for yourself. You ought to. It behooves you to. You don't have to. Though, I mean, I think he was saying you have to, or maybe he wasn't. I don't know. But yeah, very strongly suggesting that you do need to learn. You ought to learn to think for yourself. Now I should go buy some books. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe books are your way of taking information in, but there are some really good videos. You know, you don't even need to buy the books. Though I reckon the books would maybe hit harder, but who's to say? Krishna, I only learned about him through his talks online, and he's just talking about stuff. I haven't read any of his books, but I don't know, maybe I should. But yeah, like I saw, he was talking on one of these videos, and it was not inspiring, like a bit more than that, really. But from Reminiscent of the Down Taoism, he is very much like that. Yeah, very like, he's talking about fundamentals and things like that. He's just very, like, one thing that I really like about him though personally is just how it's almost like punk, the way that he's like, you need to learn to think for yourself. But I only have a surface knowledge on both, so yeah. No, he definitely does share similarities. Like, he's very stalwart. But as we are conditioned from childhood, it's really hard to understand what he speaks for today's people. I mean, it depends on who you're talking to, man. Like, really, dude, it's like, the issue is that like true spirituality is like an initiatory thing. It's like a threshold that you cross over, and if people haven't crossed over that threshold for whatever reason, they just can't understand it, and they won't, and you can't make them. You know, like, I think there are certain thresholds that you cross to understand sometimes some people are born past the threshold, and some people have to cross the threshold. But there are just certain lines that you need to cross to understand spirituality or have some conception of its significance. And if you don't have that experience, people just don't care. And also, who's to say they should? I don't know, you know. I don't know. Like, if we lived in a world where, like, wisdom and intelligence, like true wisdom, was valued more, would there be less people acting like idiots? Most likely. But would there still be people that are adamant on doing stupid things or doing things that are not considered trivial or unimportant? Probably. I mean, everyone's so unique. People gonna people. I guess I'm just trying to say that non-spiritual people matter as much as spiritual people, just in different ways. But yeah, I don't know. I think there are certain thresholds that you need to cross to be spiritual, and if you don't do that, it's really hard to. Like, why would I don't know. So wait, hang on. It's really hard to understand what he speaks for today's people. How do you mean that? Like, what do you mean? In what way do you mean that? I'm just curious.
Did you ever get your blood tested? Did you ever get your...
Should agree. That's human nature. Sure. But then, I suppose really as someone who's able to think of things on the macro meta level, one of the things that I contend with often, that I find myself thinking about often, is how much of human behavior, because I'll put it this way, like metacognition, right, is like the terminology or phrase for like thinking about the way that you think, right? That's what metacognition is. It's like thinking about the way you think, and so, but I apply that same logic to society. I just wonder how much of the way society is, like we look at people and we look at the things they do and look at the way we behave, and we look at it and we say they would have always done that, or it would have ended up that way. But how do you know that these aren't verdicts that people have set themselves? Like many people just decide on what they're going to do, but how should I put this? Like in the same way metacognition is like thinking about thinking, like meta awareness of society would be like trying to understand how people even come to the conclusions that they come to, that people then take for granted and say, oh, people would always have done that. But it's like, but there are structures in place that make it so that people arrive at certain conclusions. And if you alter that like higher structure, wouldn't that have an effect on the everyone? Yeah, anyway. Which philosopher do you admire most? I'll get back to that. I have a weird perspective on human behavior. Like, so much of the job isn't even teaching content, it's teaching the children how to be human beings who aren't evil. Yeah, right. Well, ideally, I mean, that's what a good teacher does. So I take it that you're a good teacher at this point, because I think only a good teacher would say that. I suppose the philosopher I admire most would be Charles Bukowski. Now, Tyler Durden from Fight Club. I don't know. I'm taking the piss really, but and it's like 99% of the work, 100% of the work is on you as the adult in the room. So when it comes to adults, I tend to be like, I don't know, man, figure it out. Right? Yeah. No, for sure. Is watching thinking about thinking? Is watching thinking about thinking? Thinking about thinking involves the same process, which is thinking. I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry. The way you phrase that is too confusing. But yeah, as well, in regards to the favorite philosopher that I admire most, I don't know. It probably Jesus. If he's, I suppose, an inadvertent philosopher like Buddha, Jesus, I suppose. They're more philosophers to me than philosophers. Like, I don't really care about philosophers. That Ralph Waldo Emerson quote about every action is measured by the sentiment from which it proceeds is definitely one of the best I've heard. The correct answer is Aristotle or Plato. Right, yeah, I guess, yeah. Who's the other one? Nope, that's it. Yeah, Aristotle and Plato are pretty good. Yeah. I like Derrida a lot, but my mentor was a Derrida head, so I'm based. Derrida. Who's Derrida? Derrida. Jacques Derrida. I didn't even know he's French. French Algerian. I'll see that. Buddha is the goat for me, but I'm a Buddhist. Oh, I didn't know you were Buddhist. That's crazy. Yeah, I know it's not right. I know when people ask, so who's your favorite philosopher? You're supposed to just be like, oh, fucking, like, Plato or something, but I don't know. I think it probably would be like, hang on, I'm gonna be a cheater and I'm gonna look up a list. I'm gonna actually be really, because I've forgotten a lot of them. I don't have them to mind. Okay. Oh, Socrates is good, and I like Socrates a lot. And Nietzsche is very interesting. Oh, no. There's a guy, what's his name? He's lesser known guy. He did the Night of Faith. He did the whole Night of Faith concept. I think it's Kierkegaard. Soren Kierkegaard. Yeah, that's it. I like that guy. Somewhat. Kierkegaard's good. But again, I don't know. I feel Lao Tzu. Oh yeah, Lao Tzu. Yeah, he's really good. Lao Tzu is very, very good. Yeah. He doesn't really mess. I love that guy. Lived in a clay pot. The Greek one, wasn't that Diogenes? I think so. He was iconic. Sorry, people. Just. The best essay by Derrida. Derrida. It's called Violence and Metaphysics. That sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. Violence in his essay. Where can I read it? In his essay, Violence in Writing Indifference, Derrida summarizes Levinas's claims that metaphysics is a pursuit of totality, of totalizing explanations that invariably involves conceptual and real violence. It does. Being is not so because it commands nothing or no one 100%. He elaborates, as being is not the lord of the existent, its priority, ontic metaphor, is not archaea, not an archaea, or archaea. What does that mean, real quick? Fucking hell, I have to micro it now. The best liberation from violence is a certain putting into question which makes the search for an archaea tremble. I don't know what an archaea is. As being is not the lord of the existent, its priority is not an archaea. I don't know what an archaea is. Only the thought of being can do so, and not traditional philosophy or metaphysics. The latter are therefore politics, which can escape ethical violence only by economy, but battling violently against the violences of the anarchy whose possibility in history is still the accomplice of anarchism. That is very, which philosophy you admire the most? Can you quote it? I mean, Ralph Waldo Emerson's every action is measured by the depth of the sentiment from which it proceeds is very true. Love, Foucault, Arthur, my King Marx, right? I don't know. I don't really know if I like Karl Marx very much. Then again, I don't know if I've read that much Karl Marx. Why is Michael Foucault? Oh, there's all these dudes. I don't know. Should I learn about this stuff? I feel so uninspired. I need something. I'm gonna look up Foucault quotes. This is killing me. There are forms of oppression and domination which become invisible, the new normal. Yeah, I mean that's where there is power, there is resistance, right? Where there is power, there is resistance. Yes, I don't feel that it's necessary to know exactly where I am, right? Maybe the target nowadays is, I don't know, I feel like maybe I'm doing the wrong thing and just looking up quotes by this guy. Maybe I'm supposed to read whole books by him, but anyway. But the best recent contemporary continental philosopher was Heidegger. Okay. Martin Heidegger. Yeah, he's got a look in his eye. What is the main philosophy of Heidegger? Heidegger was an ontological pluralist. He held that there are multiple distinct kinds of being. Human beings, or Dasein. Heidegger argued must be understood as beings in the world, and thus constituted by our relationships to the practical and social context. Hang on. Must be understood as beings in the world, and thus as constituted by our relationships to the practical and social contexts that give meaning to our actions. I suppose I don't. You're right, I guess. Marx is great and so often misquoted and misattributed that people say psychotic things and claim they came from him. Yeah, I'm sure. I think there's some intellectual bullshit that I need to read, and I call it bullshit because I haven't read it, but also because great fun to have little intellectual fights with ice. Yeah, I'm less. I think look, I'll be honest, I can't say I'm passionate about it, but I do feel like there are certain things that I don't know, and it would be fun to just kind of strike them off the list in a way. Because honorable mention of Freud, I fucking love Freud and Jung. They are like, they aren't philosophers though, but I just love Freud and Jung so much. They're like a given. Like, honorable mention of Freud, Victorian era morality really manifested your downfall. Oh, I love too much. Joe's, yeah, you're like shockingly well read. What do you think about free will? Oh man. I've come to the conclusion that it doesn't matter, but it's hard to say. It depends. It's all like experience, really. Like, sometimes you experience life as though everything is your choice, and other times it feels like you're forced into position. Who's to say? It's all perspective. You can be like a slave and think a certain way and not feel like a slave a day in your life. And you can be completely free and feel completely trapped. It's all perspective, really. Free will, in a certain way. I'll say a lot of the best philosophers are intentionally obtuse in a way that makes them almost impossible to engage with, sometimes without like a degree. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like off-putting. And yet at the same time, you know, when people talk about all this stuff, it's sad to admit, but I'm at a point where I do feel like I just want to understand what people are talking about when they mention these names now. It's not even a matter of passion. It's not like, I long to understand them. It's like, no, because I probably don't think I'll like a lot of what they say because it's just so intellectual and I hate the way they word stuff. But for the sake of understanding what people are talking about, I almost want to like bone up on all this crap because I just feel so... I'm tired of like hearing people drop names and, you know, talk about Marx, for example, and I haven't read anything by Marx. I wouldn't even know where to begin. And I don't particularly feel passionate about it, but I almost want to tick it off the list and just be like, I know what people are talking about now, you know? Because I have a feeling I won't really care much about what Karl Marx has to say, to be honest. I'll be surprised if I do. Maybe he'll probably say he'll say some smart things, I think, but that's just my guess. We'll find out. I could be completely wrong, you know? And that would be nice. But yeah, just based off of my gut instinct and intuition, I'm just doing it. I feel like I'm just doing it to just like tick the box, really. Controversially, if technically Buddhism does not include belief in free will, and yet ironically, with perhaps the highest emphasis of using a free will well, the philosophers don't begin with Marx. Yeah, no, he's intense. The philosophers are doing it for a reason, but it's also annoying even if you have the degree because they'll find the most BS way to express any single idea. Like, oh, please relax. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have a mum who didn't understand English and certain nuances of English language because I'm Japanese and she's Japanese. I'm half Japanese, she's Japanese. And so I had to like learn to translate the way I'd speak. Like, I understand complication, but I'm always optimizing to be easily understood, even with highly complex topics. I try and explain them in ways because it's just a habit, a carryover from talking to my mum. And so when I see philosophers talk mad complex shit, who have no incentive to try and make it understood by anyone else because they just assume, I don't know what they think, you know what I mean? They're just like, you're just going to say all this complex shit and like people have to like decipher it. And it's like, whereas like I feel like I've had to like spend years of my life translating everything. So yeah, when people just say stuff that's really intellectual, I get a bit annoyed because I'm like, I suppose you can do that. I suppose it's allowed, but I've just spent so many years translating everything I say that's complicated into simpler language because it's the only way I'd be understood. And modern theorists tend to be intentionally more accessible. Okay, Foucault. So what do you think? What should I read by him? I hope I don't like him. I don't like the way he looks. He looks annoying. He looks like the kind of dude that I wouldn't like. Though he is wearing a leather jacket with a popped collar, so he does get style points in that one photograph. He looks like the Fonz, and I like that. But other than that, I'm not liking the way this guy. I'm not liking the cut of his jib, just based on my highly, just utterly willy-nilly assessment of who he is based on his appearance. And yet, she plays the piano with skill. She understands the language of beauty, which is a human universal. Exactly. Yes. Paradox. Yeah, thanks. That's so sweet. Yeah, indeed she does. I never said she was stupid. It was just one of those. Yes, well, this is what I'm saying. It's like I had a tough relationship with my mum because it's evident that she's like a genius and like can play highly complex piano pieces, or used to be able to, and yet I'd have to break language down first. The purpose of complexity is to really alienate us enough from the ideas they discuss to make us really examine our... What? The purpose of the complexity is to really alienate us enough from the ideas they discuss to make us really examine our unconscious biases, often in a time before we were even aware of where unconscious biases existed. That seems like a really complex way to just convince someone of something. Like you're trying to make an argument, and then instead of just making the argument, like, dude, like if you're trying to convince someone of something or to see a point of view, it really helps for that point of view to be legible or easily understood. Instead of like using the complexity of the language to try and accomplish something, it's just strange. Foucault's idea on the arts are fun reads. They're an interesting entry point into thinking in a philosophical way. Semiotics is also pretty approachable. I'm gonna see what I can steal online, because yeah. Excuse me. Philosophers aren't trying to convince anyone of anything, I fear. So what do you think they are saying? What do you mean? Like, I mean, anyone that speaks is trying to convince someone in a certain way. Like, why are they just yelling into the abyss? That's the point. They're just like, ah. they're just screaming into the abyss. Yeah. They don't care. I don't care if anyone understands. I'm just screaming. Just saying what I think about nature and the universe. I don't care. There's scientists who study the way we think. They're often being clinical and speaking to their peers. Freud, in contrast, was speaking to average people, which is something that I admire and respect and prefer, personally. Difficult as that may be, but philosophers are really submitting hypotheses like a scientist and putting them out to be discussed and peer-reviewed. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, they have an idea about what's true and then they share it and they hope it helps you. But, I don't know, so often... hang on. I should probably... what book? Alright, I'm going to read Discipline and Punish by Foucault. I'm going to read this. The birth of the prison. Okay. We'll do that. Oh, it's so heady. And I feel like I'm only doing it because okay, on a reminder, Marco Pierre White is the only Chauvinot who is also a philosopher at heart, but he mostly wants to fish and hunt these days. Yes, because he's the man, because he understands that the simple things are always the best. You know. I think anyone that like I know it's weird. Some intellectuals conclude that intellectualizing is the solution, but I think my thing is like, I think I'm a lot like Marco in that sense, where it's just like, yeah, I understand all this stuff, but at the end of the day, I like simple things, you know, like it's like philosophy is useful as long as it serves a purpose. Though hypothesizing things is nice, but I don't know, it's you know, hunting and fishing, can't go wrong with that, you know, that's like very satisfying things to do with your time. Hang on, Joe said, to be so clear, modern philosophers often push back against this. It's like universally good they did this. It isn't like universally good they did this, it was just part of their motivation. I mean, I don't know what. So wait, hang on, Joe. You're saying it wasn't universally good that they submitted their work like hypotheses, or I see both sides, especially as an educator. Sometimes you need to challenge yourself when acquiring knowledge, so you're not just learning new info. You're learning new how to think. Also, sometimes you just need to clearly state what you mean. There's a time and place for both. I don't really know, man. Like, this is why I avoid academia somewhat, because I don't know. Alright, Discipline and Punish by Michael Foucault. Let's go. Torture. The body of the condemned. On 2nd of March 1757, Damiens, the regicide, was condemned to make the amende honorable before the main door of the Church of Paris, where he was taken and conveyed in a cart wearing nothing but a shirt, holding a torch of burning wax weighing 2 pounds. Then, in the said cart, to the Place de Grève, where on a scaffold that will be erected there, the flesh will be torn from his breasts, arms, thighs, and calves with red-hot pincers, his right hand holding the knife with which he committed the said parricide. Alright, whatever. We'll get into this later. But, that was Foucault. This shit drains me. This is why I love stories, man. Like, it's so rare that, like, it's weird. I genuinely have an aversion to, like, academia somewhat in a certain way. I'm a genius. Can't you tell? Yeah, I genuinely have a bit of an aversion to like academia because it's so, I don't know. I think the reason why is because my father is like a really clever man, but like for all his intelligence, there are so many things that stymie him, and I just can't help but think, you know, yeah, it's often the case. Just, you know, I think the heart and the mind working in together is the dream team. And when there's too much mind, it's a problem. But, and yeah, like Western intellectualism is so built on that kind of way, I think. And Heidegger had something nice to say about stories. I will say nothing feels better than wrestling with a text until you get it. Like I was ducking out with Arthur said, but once you get it, what he's going for is honestly simple, yeah, insightful. Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel. It just makes me angry. It's like, how dare you? Like how dare you? That's really like you're like deriving pleasure from, you know, intellectually tearing apart what someone says so you finally understand it. For me, it's just like. Yeah, for me it's like, how dare you? How dare you waste my time? How dare you waste our time? Like the most precious asset we have, time, and you have come up with this idea that's supposed to help me, but you phrased it in a way that's like really really hard to understand. So like what? Like you want to help people supposedly by sharing this information, but then you phrase it in a way that's really difficult to understand. He's also a nefarious Nazi. I mean, I haven't checked out Heidegger. Heidegger on stories. Yeah, I don't know. I'll check all these guys out. Oh, damn. They left that out of the lesson. Like, Nazism claims to be about, and superficially claims to be about removing. I'm interested in that perspective, especially as a teacher. Right. I mean, I think it's bad because it's like, how dare someone. And then they would argue, like, no, it has to be phrased this way, and I would say, no, it doesn't. Because there are ways to reduce even the most complicated things to very simple images. And a picture is worth 1,000 words, you see? So when someone makes something very complicated, when you could just explain it with an image, you could explain it very quickly, then I'm disappointed. But yeah, I know, not everyone is beholden to my standards, unfortunately. It just to make it legible for, I don't know, if you claim to want to help people, you do need to make it legible. Which when you know more about, you get more about that. At some point you see whatever, and you're really discussing it. That's true. Yeah, no, I get that. My argument is that, like, often I've come across people explaining things and their rationalization would be what you just said, but I would just see what they said and be like, you could have actually made that simpler, and there's still, it's actually, I know how arrogant that sounds, but it's true. I often feel like people were like, no, like their argument would be like, no, it had to be phrased that way, and I would be like, actually, no, it didn't, it still didn't. Like, well, you basically said that if you don't know how to think, you tell a story. I like stories, I'm not that clever. That's what I mean. Yeah. Well, actually, wait, no. If you don't know how to think, you tell a story. I like stories, I'm not that clever. No, I don't. I disagree with that. Story structure is built into. This is the thing. I feel like I'm like reciting what Bashar said verbatim, but like story structure arguably is baked into life itself. The reason why kids want to hear stories so much. Anyway, I feel bad because I really am just reciting exactly what Bashar said, but. Yeah, it's just this notion, like what he says is like story is everything. Like story is like we remember stuff the easiest when it's told in story form because everything is like a story. There are absolutely a bunch of blowhards in academia. Yeah, that's why we're talking about a bunch of bullshit doesn't mean anything, and the better academics typically call that out. Yeah, it's like crazy, like this notion that someone could just like. Like make their living and just like live a life of, like semi-comfort, just talking absolute shite. It's just a funny thought. Out there's some guy who's like a university professor, but it's actually just doesn't teach anything, doesn't know anything. It's just like, so memorize this, students, and it's like, but what does it mean though? And he's like, do you see that degree? You see that degree? That's why I belong here. That's complex advisory. Yeah, I know. And also because some of the philosophers is not actually their language, it's the translation. Yeah, Translators, yeah, true, yeah. You're right in that sometimes, 100%, like if you're explaining rocket science, there comes a certain point where it's like, this can't be simplified. Like, this just can't, and it happens a lot. There are a lot of times when things just cannot be simplified. That's true. I just think I don't know, I hate to sound like a cunt, but sometimes I can't help but think philosophers like if it's philosophy, like how can you apply the same logic that it takes to build a rocket engine to philosophy, which is that logic being like, oh, it's too complex to break down in simple language. I can understand that for rocket science. I can't understand that for philosophy so much, because I don't know, like life is inherently so easy to understand in a certain way. Like life is so simple, to me at least anyway, that to like feel the same way that people feel about rocket science, to get as complex as people get with rocket science, with philosophy, it just seems so like strange to me when life is so simple in a certain sense to me. That is why home and the Bible exist through time. Like, did you know that the id, ego, and superego are just pop science bullshit? Freud just called them it, the I, and the over I. But Americans thought that didn't sound cool enough, in a sense. If that's really, fair enough. The it, the I, the over I feel that you undervaluing philosophy to an extent. Like, much of life is not simple. I mean, can you give me an example of what you mean? That's terrible. I'm being terrible, aren't I? Yeah, I'm being terrible. I'm sorry. Of course, much of life isn't simple, but I mean, yeah, the it, the I, and the over I, it doesn't sound cool. No, it's very exact sounding, and it's very sharp, and it's very like exact. The problem with the id, the ego, and the superego is that thank you. I'm gonna saving that. That's like really important. I'm gonna screenshot that shit because I need to look into that, because that's really bad. That Freud never actually said those terms, because those terms are so inflated. The id, what, like the fucking Quasimodo, and the ego, well, the superego, what, like the ultimate arrogant twat. Whereas like it, the I and the over I, is very like nuanced and balanced. So yeah, I mean, it's id and superego definitely sound very like juiced, like on steroids, you know. I might be undervaluing philosophy. Yeah, I won't lie. I might be. So I've ordered that book by Roger Scruton. That's coming, hopefully. In serious university courses, they have Freud in the reading list. In literary courses, not psychology courses. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, no, that's kind of crazy. Really? Isn't that kind of a bad thing? Or is that just you saying that you don't like Freud or don't value? Like, for example, and this is economics, but something like inflation sounds simple, but in reality it has dynamics that as humans we don't fully understand. Like, inflation occurs regardless of whether we know there's money. Even if we printed more money in total secret, inflation would occur exactly proportionally to the amount added, well, at least in theory. Until Freud just did literary analysis with dreams. The mechanisms he was discussing were literally metaphors. I mean, he did a lot of good stuff. I think he came to some pretty good conclusions. Or conclusions which hold a lot of truth. A lot of truth. Maybe not all the truth, but hold a lot of truth. Things that you could like a way of phrasing it, it's like you might bump into a truth in your life that Freud said was true. It's likely you'll bump into something that he said was true in your own life. Like, for example, like penis envy or something. Like the idea, I don't know if I'd phrase it that way, but this idea that women are jealous of men's ability in a certain respect, I can definitely see that. And I didn't know that was a thing, but I realise now that's a thing. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Freud talked about that I can see in life. Interesting. I'm a bitch who used to poo-poo economics as a bullshit science, which was Freud was simply correct about many things. Not everything, obviously, more than people get. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's just stuff that's like super evident. He also treated the mother of Prince Philip. Oh shit. Treated. His methodology is largely based in metaphor and literary analysis, doesn't it validate? I mean, economics is a bullshit science. Economics is the study of money and how it works in society, right? I would have thought. So that's it's not bullshit. It's probably fairly, like, one would hope it's as astute as possible, you know. How can it be a bullshit science if it's this? It's just a understanding of what. Ideally, it's just an understanding of the way things work when it comes to money. Ideally, so how can it be bullshit? I suppose if people lie, it's bullshit. But ideally, it's just a way of understanding the way money is. The way money works. Hopefully, you know, his methodology. Okay, no, you've already said that. I'm imagining responses that aren't there. It's a little more than just money and how it works. It turns out. No, of course, yeah, I'm sure. But I don't know. I wouldn't have thought it was bullshit. Because why would it be? It's hyper objective. Like, it's just. But then, okay, so what is it about then? Would you say? Because this is the thing, that it's not an art. You know what I mean? I suppose the point I'm trying to make is that it's like it's not an art. Like, if like the problem with philosophy is that it's like it's a social science, and the things it can analyze and predict are fairly far-reaching. Right. Oh yeah, true, yeah, I guess. Ugh. They say economics is the dismal science. I mean, is it even a science? I never considered economics to be a science. Like, oh yeah, I suppose a social science is the phrasing that would be apt for it. Yeah, so, yeah, I guess it is a social science, not just a strict science. But they say economics like medicine is an empirical art. I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Empirical art, that's not going to work. It's like you mean that in a very specific way, I feel, if I look up what that means. Yeah. You mean that in a very specific way that I can't interpret properly. I feel I won't be able to interpret it properly. See, all this stuff gives me a headache. No, not all this stuff gives me a headache. It's good. It's just hard to follow sometimes. Like, for example, I tried to read Nietzsche, for example. Yep, a good entry at what economics can do would be debt the first 5,000 years. A craft disciplined by data. Ah, I see. Okay. That's interesting. That's not even interesting, really. What you just said is, like, so smart. Though, yeah, like, an empirical art. Your definition of an empirical art is a craft disciplined by data. That's really accurate. That sounds like a very extremely accurate. Yeah, because medicine is that exactly. A good entry would be economics, yeah. So it analyzes how concepts such as guilt, sin, and redemption will ultimately arise from the concept of debt. Yeah, they do. Yeah, in a certain way, I can see how guilt, sin, and redemption are tied into, like, notions of debt. Okay, I'm going to look it up. That actually seems quite interesting. I can't even lie. I'd be lying. What the fuck, man? On Technology, Stupidity, and the Secret Joys of Bureaucracy by David Graeber. Debt, the first 5,000 years. Oh, that sounds fun. Sounds like a fun book to read, yeah. God, what a joy. Can't wait to fucking read Debt, the first 5,000 years. Oh, God, yeah. And the fucking cover is like a red book with like a receipt on it. Oh, isn't that fun? Jeez, can't wait for that. See, this is why I wanted to be a rock star, man. Like, this is why it gets tempting for me, because honestly, you just want to throw it all out the window and just go like, and just like, it's like, it's the problem when you have like a classical pianist mum and a punk father. It just combines to make someone who's like capable of understanding complex things, and then just eventually gets sick of it and just wants to bury his nose in cocaine or something. Just throw it all away and just play the guitar and just forget about all of it. But yeah, I don't know. It'll probably be quite good. I sound like I'm like anti-intellectual. It's not true. I think I just prefer intellect when it's like, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I like I sound. This is gonna make me sound just. I can't really care about it though. I guess I just have to be honest. Like, I just prefer intellect when it's put into art. You know. Like, it'd be great if I didn't recommend Thorstein Veblen. I'm still fighting for my life with his essays. You're like straight up, fucking. You are an intellectual, Joe. Like, you really are. Like, you keep on top of stuff. Yeah, Thorstein looks like he looks. I have a feeling. Whoa. Yikes. Luxury, debt, and status. Okay. Let's take a look at debt, the first 5,000 years. For just a moment. Or maybe not. This is like giving me a fucking headache. Wait a minute. Good reference, Joe. Man, this is... I'm very pedestrian compared to the real philosophy, as I fear. See, this is the thing. I'm not dumb enough to like assume that what intellectuals get up to is not good. But I am smart enough to know that, like, the things that matter, like, or the things that are real don't necessarily need to be encountered through intellectual endeavor and stuff like that in a certain way. So that's why that's the reason why I'm like kind of a bit ambivalent towards it, because like there's a difference between great ideas and like gnosis, I guess. In a lot of ways, gnosis. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the paradox. It's like gnosis is like kind of the only thing that matters, and yet, you know, so much of intellectual stuff is built around theorizing. When in a lot of ways you kind of just know what you know. You know what I mean? On the experience of moral confusion, 2 years ago, by a series of strange coincidences, I found myself attending a garden party at Westminster Abbey. I was a bit uncomfortable. Alright, we'll get into this later. I don't know, you know, I don't want to turn my nose up at like intellectualism, but it's just... read this Road to Serfdom instead. The Road to Serfdom. By Friedrich Hayek. This looks like a good book. Books? That's all you people know. You city slickers coming to the... Alright, I'm downloading so many books illegally, it's funny. It's bad really, like, I don't give myself permission to download music illegally anymore. I buy all my music. But when it comes to PDFs, I definitely rip them. Yeah, I'm sorry, I steal other people's books. Because I don't have infinite fucking funds to buy books. But also, it's just the fucking labour of like getting them delivered and sent and taking up space. It's so annoying. True, all I know is I read Wookie, Hot Chip and Lie. Definitely a reference that I don't know. I mean, I will say, like, I do love Dostoevsky a lot. Like, Crime and Punishment is one of my favorite books. I love Crime and Punishment. I should probably get round to reading the Brothers Karamazov and all that shit, but I don't know. I really liked Crime and Punishment. As a matter of fact, I might even buy it again and read it again. It's one of my favorite books. I love Crime and Punishment, man. I knew I would as well, even as a kid. Like, my dad thought it was too dour. Like, it's too dour a book for a kid to read, so he wouldn't let me... Kind of like dissuaded me from it, but I knew I'd like it. I just knew from the name. I just knew, like, I knew I'd like it. And I remember I had a Penguin version of the book, and the guy was carrying, Raskolnikov was carrying an axe. Yeah, I like Crime and Punishment. I actually literally might buy that book again just to read it. I miss it so much. It's such a cool book. Yeah, the boy was carrying an axe. On the front cover. Yeah, this is the one. I'll show you real quick. What's up, boy? Here's a little attention for children. What's up, DSLN? Yeah, this is the version that I had. I want it again. I want to buy it again. God damn it. I wish I didn't sell it. I'm so dumb. Like, this is such a cool book. Why did I fucking... like, get rid of it? Like, god damn. Such a cool looking book. What's up, C-Strong, etc. Come on, man. Oh, wait, no, you're saying everyone else, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. I thought you were saying, oh, what's up, like, pleasantries, etc. Like, yeah, no, we're just talking about fancy schmancy things. You know, as you do. Talking about fancy intellectual things that don't give these guys a headache, which is really impressive. but I'm the host of the thing. So yeah, no, that's so stupid. Yeah. I know more than books. I also like horses and dogs and stained glass and art collecting and wine. Hey, what's up, etc. See strong. Thank you. Thanks, man. Nice to see you here, man. I know more than books. I also like horses and dogs and stained glass and art collecting and wine. Yeah. More wine. Well, hey, I never said you only like books. I think that's an insecurity on your part, sir. I never said you only like books. I'm saying that I can't handle the intellectual stuff, but also I feel like I've just experienced things that like make me discredit the intellectual stuff a bit, but or give it less credit. But I only know book and education, I feel, and theatre and dance. He's not done. Stained glass is nice. Art collecting is very nice. And wine can be good, but it's a bit much for me. I prefer spirits. Okay, I know a few things, yeah. Yeah, you're lying. Yes, we do. I mean, we're all pretty highfalutin in here, to be honest. More wine? May I interest you in more wine? Have some of the wine. No, I think that's from Clockwork Orange. Yeah. A film I adore. I love Clockwork Orange. Well, actually, yeah, I do. I love it. It's so good. Minus all the violent stuff, just the way it looks is so beautiful. The aesthetic, so to speak. I like that kind of dystopian aesthetic a great deal. The main character is kind of annoying, to be honest. I find the guy is kind of annoying, but yeah. Oh boy, I think I need to eat something. I'm glad I started this stream, even though it started off really fucking crazy, really like rocky. My favorite ever crossword puzzle was highfalutin, and the answer was la-di-da. That's a bit difficult, I think. What for? What for, man? Acquire it. What for? Love the word highfalutin. But what for, Mitchell? Mitch, what for? It's just like I get the other thing, man. I get the other donation, but this is just acquire it. But why? What for, man? What for? Okay, I guess I'll just spend it on ketamine or something, alright? You never specified, so I'm just gonna spend this on hookers. Male hookers, they're harder to find. I don't know. Thank you, but I don't know what for. Love the word highfalutin. Yeah, me too. Though it's not always easy to know what to use it for, or when to use it without sounding highfalutin yourself in a certain way, or maybe not. No, I guess it's supposed to make you sound like you're not highfalutin, but no. Highfalutin is good because it sounds like it's like a southern word for like someone that is highfalutin. I'm not painting a sympathetic picture of myself, I know. Depends. You just gotta like horses and dogs and stained glass and art collecting and wine with full chest. You know what I mean? You just got to be kind of, no. I'm gonna tell you a little story about this actually, because this is a fun part to introduce this. When I know I look a bit bloated now, but I'm a good looking fella, and one thing I've learned is people will tear you down just for being good looking, and so like, people will tear you down just for actually being good, so it's one of those things where like, horses and dogs and stained glass and art collecting and wine are like good things to like, and people yeah, like you can be good, and like people will just tear you down for being good. There's not even any reason. Fun fact about the South: in some parts of the South, they just call a bedroom suit, just for fun, I guess. Suite, a bedroom suit. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, they're just because they're fucking Southern. Because they're fucking Southern. That's why. Because they're just like, yeah, Paris, Texas, welcome. Like, we don't care. We wanted fucking Paris here, and we will get it here, because we're Southern and we don't care. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird, like, I've always preferred Tolstoy, but now you have the means to buy a book. Yes, I do. Well, which book? Oh, the Crime and Punishment. Oh, that's what that's for. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thanks. I always preferred Tolstoy. I think Tolstoy did what? What did he do? He did War and Peace, right? I think. Yeah. I found it a bit... War and Peace I didn't like War and Peace. Then also, I don't know. I think my understanding of Tolstoy is a bit, like, stymied. No, thank you, yeah. Well, then I guess I have to buy Crime and Punishment. Thank you very much, Mitch. And so I will. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you, sir. I guess I'll buy it then. Thank you. You should. Oh man, that's such a good book. That's so good. Hang on, that's such a good cover. Please don't tell me they're selling that. Don't tell me that's the cover. That's the new cover. That's a really good cover. Check this out. Hang on. I've tried to get one, but I think they would cost more. Y'all remember that movie Sky High about the superheroes and how that one supervillain kid was named Warren Peace? Oh, wow. Try say inebriated when you really are. I've tried to get one, I think. So I need to like hide. Hang on. Can people see my address? Because I do want to show you. Yeah. Okay, I'll just do this. I have to be careful. But yeah, check this out. This is such a cool cover for a book. So cool. Look at that. Though, I don't know. Do I want it with Raskolnikov? I guess not really, because it is all just about... Doesn't really make a difference, but... Yeah, I did like it when I had the figure. But I don't know, is this true? I tend to talk myself out of these things, you know, because then I'm like, oh wait, no, I can get the one with him with the knife. Awesome. I can get them both. I can just get loads of copies of Crime and Punishment. It's so silly. I can get loads of copies of Crime and Punishment and then just hand them out to people and just be like, hey, revel in this dark thriller of a nightmare to read. With names that you can't pronounce. Like Zosimov and Oh god, some of the names are so crazy. Like they're like tumors. They're like fractal tumors. They're like Ilinovitovich and stuff, and you're just like, what? How is that your name? Like, but no, I did not remember the movie Sky High with the super villain named War and Peace. I'm afraid, Joe. I'm not as worldly as you. Though I do remember the Sky High, actually. So I think I actually do know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the details. Hang on, I'm going to look into that. Sky High. I remember Sky High. I think. No. Wait, hang on. Do I? No. That's pure American stuff. That's like, no, I didn't. Best to go to the bookstore if you choose between translations. Some are better than others. What? Of Crime and Punishment? Or of Philosophers? Books? And that's all you people know. Oh my god. I really had a crush on Will Strong, but didn't have a crush on War and Peace. Okay, let's take a look at this person. IMDb, Will Strong. I mean, yeah, I can understand that. That is a handsome man right there. Yeah, he's cool. But then, wait. So wait, he's War and Peace in fucking... Wait, hold on. He plays War and Peace. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, no, this is another guy. Okay. Oh, dude, no, this is like... Oh, whatever. I'm not looking at this. I'm not looking at this. This is... After everything we've been talking about. Hang on. But now I see the appeal of both of them. What about the brothers Karamazov? I think I got not halfway through. I read the beginning, but I didn't finish it. But I think I'll get around to it. It's heavy though, isn't it? Like Dostoevsky. I feel like I can give Crime and Punishment I can forgive Crime and Punishment for being a bit whatever, because I don't know, I think it's just so good. I think it's like his masterpiece, really. The creme de la creme in a certain way. Because it's like long, but it's not as long as some of his other stuff. But I don't know. I'm a bit. Those are character names, not actor names. Yeah, sorry, Joe. You're just yeah. You're just making references that I don't know. Like Sky High. It's just shit that you had the pleasure of watching, being from the States where it's all happening, and like here I grew up with 5 channels and we used to have a black and white TV, so we never had cable. My friends would talk about, oh, I've got Sky and I can watch like all these other shows, and we can watch Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, and I'm just like, I watch The Simpsons at 6 p.m. every night. Aren't I cool? You had to be there. Yes, I had to be. Yeah, right. Yeah, I had to be there basically in a certain way. I know you're joking, but yeah, no. I heard the Brothers Karamazov is a really good book, but I just didn't get around to it because it is heavy, Dostoevsky. I feel like every time I read one of his books, like it's rewarding. Like Crime and Punishment is like brutal, and then at the end it's like amazing. But it like holds you by the throat the whole time, which I think is great, but it's also kind of annoying. And I get the impression it's like that every time with his books. Speaking of, I'm still in a group chat with my former co-workers who are still at my old job, and they are roasting my old boss. That's pretty funny, man. You can share. Where are you? I'm eager. Maybe I should check out the Brothers Karamazov. Maybe I should even check out The Idiot. And they're all so cheap as well. But maybe I should be worried. I don't understand books. I don't understand. Like, should I? I don't understand. But yeah, I don't understand books. Like, which one should I prioritize getting? Which ones are better? I don't know. So it's like different translators. So Constance Garnett translated Crime and Punishment for Wordsworth Classics, and Oliver Reddy translated Crime and Punishment for. I actually really like this version. I'm gonna get it. Oh, because they're different translations. Okay, now I get what you're saying, D.S. Allen. You're saying they're different. So I don't know. I liked the Oliver Reddy translation of Crime and Punishment, so I'm gonna get that one. Fuck it, it was good. It's good enough. And I don't know. I'm worried because maybe this one's cheaper because Constance Garnett is not as good at translating as that other fella. But anyway, whatever. Okay, let's hear the drama. What do you do in life? I'm a teacher. They're calling him everything but a child of God, I fear. Teaching what word? I taught for a few years. What grade? Middle school English teacher. Calling him everything but a child of God. I was teaching middle school theatre before at my old job, and our boss was an evil psycho. Same as me until 3 years ago. Teaching at middle school. I've never read 1984. I probably should. I really should read 1984. God, there's a lot of stuff I haven't checked out. Yeah, an essential classic, but it's written in the same language everywhere. Brave New... Oh yeah, Aldous Huxley as well. I mean, I did like Aldous Huxley. Quite a bit. A lot, actually. Aldous Huxley is a cool guy. It's been a long time since I read anything by him, though. One time I was fully on the verge of tears during an observation, and he looked at me and said, I really don't care what you're going through. He shocked me so bad I stopped being depressed from it. Yeah, it's like so... It's weird understanding both perspectives. Like, literally. Just being, like, completely understanding that, just, like, being overcome with emotion, and yet also just being so done that you're like... It's so bad, though. It's so bad. Yeah, he sounds like a dickhead. Yeah. That's about right. I got screamed at by the vice principal for taking my lunch break at lunchtime, a lot at lunchtime. How many administrators? Oh no way! This book of 1984. There's a Francis Bacon painting of 1984. Like this version of 1984 has a Francis Bacon painting as the cover. How am I supposed to not buy this? I think I have to. There's some of the other I've never read 1984, and I feel like I should. I don't know how good it is. Fuck it, yeah, I'm buying it. I'm just gonna buy it. means. And Fahrenheit 451, I remember seeing the film. My dad insisted that it was a good film. It was good. Anna Karenina. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll give it a spin. We'll do this. Because I didn't like War and Peace at all. I tried to get into it and I didn't like it, so I'm hoping Anna Karenina will be better. This didn't happen to me, but once my art teacher at my school was late to work because her grandmother, who she was caretaker for, fell and had to go to hospital. Our assistant principal called her and berated her for being late without notice. Like she did, I said, "You should have called me right away." You. Granted, the lunch I took was a cigarette in an alley a few roads away, but it's what I wanted. They haven't stepped into a classroom since Reagan was president either. Half of my ethnic makeup ascribes being a teacher. Half of my ethnic makeup ascribes being a teacher as the highest aspiration and calling. No other profession is more honoured. Love Anna Karenina, by the way. I wish that were the case. Okay, dude, if I've got two brilliant minds suggesting Anna Karenina is good, because I didn't like War and Peace, to be blunt, so I'm hoping, and yeah, I'm hoping this is good. I mean, yeah, I think it will be good. I have a feeling it will be good. Holy shit! There's a selected works of Fyodor Dostoevsky, a 7-book collection of everything he's fucking done. For 21 quid, that's not bad at all. I can get everything. But I don't like the way the books look. So fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. Alright, let's find a version of Anna Karenina that I can stomach, like a cover that looks cool enough and is cheap enough, and then we'll just run with that. Though this does look very like a highfalutin. Anna Karenina. I can get the Penguin version, that looks good. I feel like it's the most accurate. I don't know, I suppose it's also about translations, isn't it? So I don't know. What is that half of your ethnic makeup? Although Anna Karenina might piss you off, I don't know if you didn't like War and Peace. Depending on why you didn't like it. It doesn't matter. Once I buy it, I'm just gonna have to read it on there. Because that's kind of how I roll. I don't know, man, if I'm going to buy something, if it's physically in front of me, it's very hard for me to just, like, dismiss it. Alright, cool. I'm going to get this version. And hope to God that it's got 3 books. I got Anna Karenina, I got 1984, because, I don't know, I just want to read it. And Crime and Punishment again. Should I get Crime and Punishment? I mean, I've already read it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, oh, so you're really asking me this, Joe? Okay. I don't know. I didn't like War and Peace because I don't even remember. I didn't like it. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Falling asleep. Good night. Sorry, I'm putting words in your mouth. I'm like making you sound like super checked out. I am. This is boring. Oh shit, he said it. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a fucking snooze fest, and like I'm out. That's what you're saying. Bro, this is a fucking snooze fest. Snooze fest. That's what. That's what you mean to say. Just say it. Just say it. Well, have a nice snooze. And see you soon. Hopefully. Maybe. Man, like, I don't know, man. We would spend it on drugs. Okay. Alright, I 100% want to get these Jaroslav Pelikan books, because, yeah. I don't know, like, hang on. Do you speak other languages? I don't. I know a tiny bit of Japanese, but not really. The thing I wanted to say real quick though is, you know, the books that you recommended, like Jaroslav and what's it called, Roger Scruton. I feel they're very. I don't know. I get the impression they're like very powerful. I don't know. I'm just really interested in like powerful information, and you know, the concern is that if I buy I don't want to buy a bunch of books that are just like entertaining. Like that said though, Crime and Punishment did kind of change my life, but I almost feel like I've already read it, so maybe I shouldn't. But I still want to get some stuff. I don't know. Yeah. Fuck it. This is a dumb moral quandary. I don't need to say this. I don't need to share this with people. It's my problem. But you know, I don't. Does Joe, do you speak other languages, Mitch? I'd be so real. I don't know if Harry's going to change your life. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So it's just a good book, right? Yeah, then maybe I won't find it that interesting. I still kind of want to read it though. The heroine of Tolstoy's epic of love and self-destruction has beauty, wealth, popularity, and an adored son, but feels her life is empty until she encounters Officer Vronsky. Their subsequent affairs scandalize society and family alike and brings jealousy and bitterness in its wake. I mean, contrasting with this is vividly observed life of Levin, a man striving to find contentment and a meaning to his life, and a portrait of Tolstoy himself. It's not a snooze fest. Keep flying the flag, finesse. I speak a little bit of a few languages, like a little Spanish, a little French, a little Mandarin. Nice. 1 second. Probably shouldn't say this, but sometimes when I'm on stream, I just kind of want to like, I don't know, just like fucking lay on the floor or something. not in a bad way, but just like, I don't know. I think I'm just like spaced out a bit. I've become the void now. Sorry, I thought my mic was on. My mic wasn't even on. I was like talking to nobody. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm well conked out, dude. Like, I'm fucking... Yeah, you gotta go into that. He is a learned man. God damn it. No, but so is Joe. Like, you guys are fucking intellectuals, man. Like, you guys are intellectuals. You guys are like fucking... Oh my god. My grandparents raised to know English, French, and German equally, and then I added others at school. Oh, nice. Dude, oh, you're so lucky, man. Those are really good languages to know. Like, France and Germany are such awesome. Like, yeah, it's all Europe, but France and Germany are like such. I don't know. I'm drawn to them a lot. Like they're so no. It's all so different because like England is English, French is French, and German is German, and they're like distinctly different. I feel. I don't know. Maybe I'm just drawn. Don't worry, I'm here. No, I'm not a lecturer. Thanks, mate. Yeah. It's the thing. I dabble. You know what I mean? But I just feel like these guys are just. God damn it! Like. Added others at school. But yeah, no, I'd love to know French and German. Those are really good languages to know. I was learning Spanish in school and I didn't like it, obviously. I'm so stupid. Like, I actually deep down wanted to learn French, but I didn't, like, I felt so out of touch with myself that, like, I didn't even let myself, like, I was just going through shit, so I couldn't even admit, but these guys are new. Is that what you're going to say? These guys are nerd. Is that what you're going to say? No. They aren't nerds. They're just fucking clever in ways that doesn't actually go over my head. Like, I could get a lot of what's being spoken about and suggested, I think, but it's just... Like, literally, when things get too intellectual, I feel chest pain. Like I know how gay that sounds, but like, yeah, I literally just, like, my heart hurts and goes like, hey, man, it's the simple things, you know, like. So, no, they aren't nerds. They're just classy, you know what I mean? And I'm just a fucking bumpkin rube that doesn't know anything. No, I'm not. I'm from London. How can I be a rube? Or how can I be a bumpkin? I'm just a country bumpkin. Oh, country bumpkins. Look at that. Got writing on the wall. The writing's on the wall, people. The writing's on the wall. Maybe Alpha isn't an intellectual, though. You know what I mean? He's just playing it cool. Deep down, secretly. Everyone is. Now, a deathly silence. No, he isn't. Who isn't? Alpha. What? If I was a learned man, I could figure out how to get my TV remote to work when I'm actually home. And to ask my 5-year-old godson to explain it all to me. Not really. I mean, you're not versed in the fucking technological nonsense that, like, the modern kind of obnoxiousness of the obnoxiousness of modern technology. Sorry, I'm getting the hot box. I'm getting the hot goss. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, you don't feel bad for not being well versed in the obnoxious nature of modern technology. It's you know that logic he used to explain it to you? It's all like that. It's all annoying and kind of like a lot of it anyway. Rarely is it enlightening to be like, oh, this is how this mechanism works. So many times it's just like, oh yeah, it's just this is how you get your smart TV to work. It's like, yeah, great. Like, when can we have flying cars yet? Aren't we in the time period for flying cars and levitation and that? You know, as well. You know, I'm gonna say something that's a bit like, yes, it is all annoying and boring. I agree. What I want to say is that I'm a genius. If you can see, I don't know if you can see that, but I'm trying to make it clear that I'm a genius. But yeah, anyway, my mum bought this for me. I would never buy this. Actually, no, I would buy this, to be honest, because it's so unlike me. And like, I'm like the kind of guy that doesn't wear t-shirts that have these kind of messages. Like, I'm not meant to do that, so I do it. But anyway, so corny. What was I saying? The writings on the wall, good reference from the Book of Daniel. See, I know what that is. No, I'm just talking about actual writing on the wall, but no, I was gonna say, shit, what was I gonna talk about real quick? Fuck, I've forgotten already. Fuck, I had a point and now I've forgotten it. I had an interesting point to make and now it's gone. Shit. Again, I need to use the toilet real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, BRB. This fucking guy. Hang on, where is it? This guy is so obnoxious. But yeah, I'll be right back. You got a bit of stubble going on there. Yes, man. Yeah, I am. I do. I'm. I guess I'm just being a dude. You know what I mean? I don't really. I can't really be bothered for all that other shit. Be right back. Oh my god. Please tell me you guys didn't just sit in silence. I really hope not. Okay, here you got this double there. They were giving anybody books at some point, apparently. And they really wanted to have... had to include every letter to Paul's Anyway series, huh? No, I was going to say, the point I was going to make... Oh no, we need the chat, hang on. Video capture, no chat. Video capture with chat. Fucking hell, come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was going to say... Oh, no, actually, screw you guys. Yeah. Look, it's all me. It's the me show. I'm a genius. Look at me. Okay, anyway. I was going to say, when was the... I'm gonna check something real quick. I'll show you something. SR-71. Lockheed Blackbird. When was it made? 1966. So this is the Blackbird. Strategic Reconnaissance Aircraft. It could literally fly around the world. It's nicknamed the Blackbird. It's like it's incredibly legendary. The SR-71. It's one of my favorite planes. It was introduced in 1966. In the 60s. This is from the 60s. This is from the 60s. This is so intelligent, genius. As it would heat up and cool. When it would heat up, like it was designed so well that it would account for the fact that the titanium with which it was made would expand, and so like it was designed in such a way that the heating and cooling of the titanium was like accounted for. And I think it's crazy, like they'd fuel it and there's all this stuff. Anyway, this is very sciencey and stuff. It's really cool color. It looks insane. But basically, like, my theory is, and I don't think it's really remiss, but my theory, or the point I'm trying to suggest, is that, like, relative to humans' ability to develop new technologies, like, the only conclusion that, and I know how, like, people often say this, and they're on some conspiracy theory kick, but the thing is, it's just not a conspiracy theory. It's like, if we had technology that was so brilliant back then in the higher echelons of government, it stands to reason that technology is being withheld in regards to energy, all this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, I think anyone with intelligence understands or knows that, I don't know, it's just so apparent to me that, like, you know, in the old films in the 80s, there were depictions of us having flying cars by now, and it's just like, I know that technology is being withheld in some capacity, because if we, like, when you look at the marvels that have been created previously, and then you look at the way the world is run now with our shitty blob cars that look like shit and like still using combustion to travel, it's just like, no, we like, you know, like there were like alien crashes, and there's time to like reverse engineer alien crafts and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, sorry, this is getting into like stuff that people like tune out of or don't believe in, but I feel like we're living in this weird, like, not simulation, but it's like, it's just not, it's like there are telephone poles outside. It just doesn't make sense, man. Like, we live in a reality that's like, because of the way things are run and because commerce and all this kind of stuff is like prized so much, we live in a reality where, like, anyway, yeah, that's my speech. Thanks. Everyone was so quiet throughout all of that. It's making me paranoid. Everyone's just listening to me ranting about how like... But yeah, no, I just think it's strange, man. I think it's strange. A lot of that is based on infrastructure and entrenched financial interests, stymieing innovation with lobbying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes. Lobbying, and also, like... I suppose that is what lobbying is to some extent, but like, yeah, just like, I think, but like businesses, like the fuel industry, the petrol industry, the oil industry being such a huge industry, you know, they don't want free energy. As a matter of fact, I think it's against the law to create free energy devices in America, which I think that's actually written in law, that it's against the law to create free energy, which is just insane, because it's like, I mean, it's self-explanatory why that's insane. You know what I mean? Because it basically means that we don't even need fucking oil. Like, we're just doing things backwards on this planet. Like period. No question. No nothing. It's just all greed. It's just like everything's being stopped because of greed. New nanobots that kills cancer cells, create sexual. This is what I'm saying, man. Yeah, it's like there's just insane. Like human beings have progressed and progress so rapidly. We're such a we're so ferocious, you know, when we need to be. And some of us, our destinies are so intense, and some people do such great things, and yet we live in a world where everything is still operating in such outdated ways, and it's just so crazy. Like, it doesn't make sense. They couldn't even fill. Yes, there you go, man. Oh, god damn it! You know about the SR-71? It's one of my favorite. No, I think it is my favorite plane, to be honest. Yeah, they couldn't fill the fuel tanks on the ground fully because they were leaked. Yeah, and so when they went into the air, they'd have to like refuel them. You should see what the Americans have today. That's what I'm saying. Right, I should see what the Americans are willing to show people and say they have today. You know, I don't even know. Is it the governments? Usually, it's corporations really that are actually a step ahead. It's why, you know, like the president isn't privy to information about aliens, and yet there are corporations and other places that apparently are more privy to that kind of information. It's just crazy to me, man. Like, we live in a world where like everything is outwardly backwards seeming, but people take it as like, no, this is it. Yeah, we should all be driving these retarded combustion vehicles as if they're like not state of the art, but like as if that's really where we're at technology wise. Like, yeah, we still need tires and like got like blundering around in these stupid vehicles when like I think we're kind of past it. In a weird way, like, you know, you see a guy on a motorbike doing a trick and you're kind of like, yeah, that's really cool, but it's also like, this is kind of like retro. Like, you know, like dirt bike skills or something. I suppose Monster Truck is kind of trashy, but like seeing a guy on like a motorbike doing like a crazy trick, it's like, it's cool, but it's also, this is kind of, from the lens I'm talking about, that's kind of traditional. It's kind of like a traditional thing, even though people consider it still like, not state of the art, but it's just old, isn't it? Relative to everything else. Like, we evolve so quickly. Like human beings make such big changes. Like, and we like when we dedicate our minds to stuff, we make such progress, and yet you just look around and you just think there's something doesn't add up relative to our intelligence. And relative to our intelligence and to how quickly we progress, and like, you know, you see progression in other arenas and you just sort of go, they're going really fast and they're going really fast, and then suddenly you look at like energy and it's like, we still use oil, and it's like, that makes no sense. We've made no progress on the energy thing, and yet you see how quickly we make developments with other fields of endeavor, and yet with oil, with fucking energy and fuel sources, we're still, oh, I can't, oil and fucking air. It's like, and yet but then you look at the progress we make with other stuff. It's just, anyway, that's my thing, you know. I mean, it's like, I think people are so quick to jump on that's conspiracy theory. It's like, but like, come on, just measure look at how much progress we make with other things, and then compare it to the progress we've made with free energy. It's like nothing, you know. It doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense how little progress we've made on supposed things that we're trying to sort out. To be fair, we have fully electric cars now, yeah, but even the notion of tires on the ground, it's like, yeah, I know levitation sounds insane, but I don't think it's really as far-fetched as people would like to think. As a matter of fact, I really don't. I think levitation is like something that is actually understood and is I think that's something that's withheld, to be honest. That's a technology that's been withheld. It's actually not even that advanced a technology, I would argue, levitation. Not that I know how to do it. I know how arrogant that might sound. I'm not saying I know how to do it. I just think, I don't know, relative to like what could be possible. I was researching the potential of former refineries recently. It's like a potential energy source formed from carbon capture from the atmosphere. Flying cars would be a infrastructure nightmare. Yeah, they would. Yeah, it would be really bad. It would be cause a lot of problems. But at the same time, we all know that that's what like we're getting to. Do you know what I mean? Like, ideally, we get to a point where we drive or operate or, you know, travel in ways that don't require, you know, tires on the road. Ergo, loads of noise pollution and pollution in general. Teleportation would be better, but that's quite a jump. But maybe it's not. I don't know, man. You never know. You know, it's just, you know. It's funny how like pathologized you get for suggesting that these things aren't so out of reach, and yet at the same time, I don't know, relative to the, like, I don't know, something just doesn't add up to me. But That's my spiel. I don't know what problem it's meant to solve. Like, it sounds like we would just be doing that for fun, making people want to do 9/11 too casually for fun. Right. But I mean, free energy though. Like, levitation would be better because then a car wouldn't have to, with less energy, it could go 10 times further, I think. Yeah, because levitation, you're just removing all friction. The only friction left is the air. So then, yeah, it would take much less effort. It'd be extremely effective, but it'd be hard to learn to drive, I think. We'd figure something out. I just think what change of direction would be good. Did you do coke on your short break? Oh, that's funny, yeah. You think I'm on coke? Dude, if only. It would require more energy to levitate than propel. I agree, yeah. Yeah, for sure. But, you know, not even I agree, like that's scientifically accurate, yeah. Like, to get it off the ground would be the main problem. But, you know, like maglev trains, but that's magnetics, that's different. Pain in the ass. Make everything magnetic, like, it would be a plane basically, unless it was like maglev, but that would require us to rip up the roads. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that would be super cool though, like magnetic roads. Oh my god, man, that'd be so futuristic. Oh, it's a dream. Quantum teleportation has been achieved already. Well, yeah, I mean, crazy people be fucking. But yeah, no, Mitch. I'm gonna go back. No, I didn't do coke, man. I wish. Well, I don't wish, but yeah, no, I didn't do coke. Is it what? Just because I seem more lively? How do you mean by quantum teleportation has already been achieved? I mean, like, there are fucking humans that have supposedly been able to teleport, which is crazy. That's very rare. Supposedly. Anyway. Quantum teleportation. It would be a plane. Okay, I'm just reading shit that's really red. Oh, the SR-71. That's so cool. I wish I had one. I wish I knew what it was like to fly an SR-71. At the same time, I don't though. It's such a hassle. Like, you end up being a pilot, and it's like a whole life fucking journey to just be able to fly one and get in one. But I don't know. It's like magical. The lithium batteries in electric cars produce enormous amount of pollution. I'll be in a different country. Yes, supposedly. I mean what? Oh, I mean what I said. Google it. Do you think I can explain quantum teleportation? No. It's not fair. Alf, I want you to explain quantum teleportation. Right now. Okay, no. First of all, we are nowhere near the teleportation of things. When talking about quantum teleportation, we're talking about individual particles, one on the first sight. This doesn't seem very exciting. Why would I want to teleport an electron? Well, because that's the beginning, I suppose, isn't it? To understand why it's such a big deal, you need to learn a little bit about quantum mechanics. The key piece of information is that every particle or system of particles is in a state which you can imagine as a list of properties, and it is fundamentally impossible to learn this state completely. Maybe you heard about the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, that you can only know the exact position or exact velocity, but not both. This is true in general for any state. By looking at the particles, you can determine some information of your choice by the choice of your experiment, but never all the information. So imagine you have some quantum system, one particle, a handful of particles, and you want to replicate it elsewhere. How do you do that when you can't measure the entire state of your system? You don't know what you are supposed to replicate, and that's the beauty of quantum teleportation. It is a process that allows you to replicate your system without ever knowing all of its properties. The teleportation process makes sure that the state is the same without telling you what it is. In the process, the original system is typically destroyed. Its state is irreversibly changed, so that's why it's not copying but teleportation. But you haven't teleported the particles, it's just their state. Holy shit. Very true. It's kind of an offset by the lack of pollution the car itself has caused during the lifetime. Yeah. Not drunk enough. I've come to the conclusion that I'm happier to take hard drugs than to drink. Or actually, no, I can drink if I take hard drugs, which sounds insane. But yeah, if I take hard drugs, I can drink. Because if I just drink, I just get fucked up. Like, it just makes me sad. And it makes me sad, confused, and angry. But if I'm already on hard drugs and then I drink, then for some reason, I seem to be exempt. Somehow, the hard drugs keep my brain together. And when I drink, it just kind of just stirs the pot and makes things funny. But for some reason, if I just drink straight, like, it just fucks my head up. Yeah, it's not good. Now, what the fuck do we mean by hard drugs? I mean, no, I'm joking. Everything. No, I don't know. Ketamin's kind of a hard drug. Cocaine, kind of. It's not that good. Cocaine's not that good. Heroin I don't want to take because I think I'd honestly find it boring. I'd take methadone again if I had the chance, but maybe not. I don't know, I'll take Ket again. Ket was really fun. I had fun with those fucking posh kids taking Ketamine. That was fun. Yeah, I don't want to smoke crack, man. Like cocaine is boring. Cocaine is really boring. Meth, I kind of want to try meth. I mean, I think I've already tried meth, to be honest. No, I've tried speed. I've tried meth. Stay away from crack. Crack. Yeah, I want to take crack, man. I don't care about crack. Like, I've tried cocaine, man. Like, it's not that fun. It's kind of boring. I just want to snort something. Yeah, man, Ket was fun, man. I had so much fun taking Ket. But it's not fun, obviously, alone. I'm not taking fucking hard drugs alone. Ever. Like it sucks because I was hanging out with them and I took the Ket with them and then they left and I was like, oh shit, now I'm just high on Ket alone. And I was like, fuck that shit. So then I ran after them and I was like, hey, I'm fucking hanging out with you guys. And then like I'll just walk you guys home and then I fucked off. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna take fucking hard drugs alone. And yeah, I might be on stream, but this is just way too schizoid a way to pretend that I'm enjoying. I can't pretend I'm with people right now. Like, I am, but like, you guys are words on a screen, man. All I have is your profile picture and words on a screen. This is not hanging out with people, man. This is like some other crazy thing, you know. I don't know what this is. I mean, it's nice. There's some real connection here, but it's like fucking fractured. It creates me that people casually doing all the time, but no, they do. Of course, they have weed here, man. Don't let this. I'm an oddball, man. Like, I'm an oddball. Like, I'm not like. Don't draw your idea of the way Brits are off of me. Like, I'm a weirdo. I'm quite different to the average. Civilizations in many ways define by alcohol. Yep. Yes, it is. Doesn't it? It's yeah. It really is. I do like Jenkum. Why the fuck would you even ask me that, man? That's such a gnarly fucking thing. That is so fucking, like, that's just fucked up, man. Don't even go there. Dude, don't even remind me. Like, do they not have weed in England? Yes, they do, man. I just don't. I used to smoke weed. It's boring. I don't want to get weeded up. Like, weed, like, it's cool, but. And you know what it is. And he so did it. Yeah, no. Yeah, dude. Don't though. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't actually go there, bro, because it's just fucking gnarly. Like, don't. Like, when I actually think of what it is, like, nah, like, don't. Of course I know what it is, man. I remember the 2000s. I remember the 2010s. I remember the 2000s. You can get the doctors to prescribe meth in the US. It is called Disoxin. Mate, you know what I want? I want that good old-fashioned World War II German methamphetamine. I want some of that. You know, that was the good stuff. No, I've heard it was actually like when meth was like actual methamphetamine, because then meth became other shit. It became a bunch of other stuff, but I don't know. I'm not that eager to try meth, to be honest. I like party drugs, man. I like stuff that you can do with other people that makes you like, whoa, that's fun. I don't want to. It's weird. I feel like I've changed as a person somewhat, because there was a time where like I was feeling very severe and very serious, and I think I actually would have started taking meth just to like play the guitar for longer. But at this point, I feel like much more like, well, if I was to take drugs, it's just I'd just do it to just want to be at a party and just be like, yeah, just take drugs with these people and just have a good time. And whoa, let's see what happens. Whereas like, I don't know, there was a time not even that long ago where like I would have liked to have taken meth and been in a metal band and just been like, ah. It wasn't even that long ago. I feel like I've chilled out a bit, to be honest, in a certain way, much to my father's disappointment. Whatever happened to small talk? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Giving you guys a weird look. What do you mean? What do you mean whatever happened to small talk? This veiled code for someone that's just like unhinged and needs to get their fucking... This is like double speak. You guys are fucking in cahoots. Going like... This uncivilized swine doesn't know how to fucking communicate. Just doing hard drugs as a function of social... No. Oh god, no. Not a social lubricant. Dude, I don't need, like, you don't understand. It's not social lubricant. It's like, no. Like, I don't need drugs to socialize. I can socialize without drugs. It's just, it's just way more fun on drugs. You know what I mean? It's just way more fun on drugs, man. It's just way more fun to be, like, on drugs. But then again, maybe this is just... I think this is just in absence of, like, close friends, I guess. I'm reverting to this. It's dumb, really. It's just... like, I'm very unsocial at the moment. I mean, shit, I should probably change that. I think this week I might do something. You've changed the person in the last 5 minutes. How do you mean? What are you talking about? How? What, like I suddenly have more energy or something? What do you mean? It's not dumb to want to have close friends. No, of course not. There's nothing normal. Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't have any right now, to be honest. Sounds a bit sad, really, but shit happens. That's such a fucked up way of dealing with it, isn't it? It's so like toxic masculinity right there. Oh yeah, shit happens. Shit happens, man. Yeah. Oh, what you mean? Like I have more energy or something? Yeah, well, I don't know. It's all an act. I'm just playing it up. It's all constantly an act. No, I'm joking. Oh, so wait, what? You're saying the difference is between like me talking about, like what? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter. It is legitimately hard to make friends in an adult. Loneliness epidemic is not a myth. Yeah. Yeah, it is hard to make friends as an adult. But this is the thing, though. I think it's also to do with like, just. I think it's hard to open up, because like making friends involves being in a certain state. I think. Not a certain state, but a, like, there's a certain, I don't know, like, I think if you're less worried about money and if you're less worried about things, like, it's pretty easy to make friends. Our society literally destroyed the places built. Can't even speak. Our society literally destroyed the places built for meeting people. Now you can only make friends with what's going on. Yeah, yeah. And so if you don't have a job, like I don't, it's not cool, man. Like literally, like I've actually started considering getting a job just to, because there've been jobs where like I've gotten. Yeah, I suppose gotten laid, but that's not that great, is it? No, I didn't get laid though. I just had a kiss that was so good that it felt like I was getting laid, but you know. But no, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can only make friends at school and work now. Yeah, it's like super depressing. It's weird. I honestly, like, if I think about it too much, it just gets me down. Like, and the unfortunate problem is so much of life when you become an adult is dealt with, like, just by headbutting your way through it. And so that's why, like, I'm wary of getting into woe is me narratives, because you're not being woe is me at all, Joe. You're actually just stating facts in a very, like, accurate way, because it's true, like, everything I'm saying. But I don't know, I try and avoid getting into a woe is me place, because I'm like, because there is so much going on with the world, and like, but at the end of the day, so much of getting through this shit is to just, I feel like so much of adult life for me has just been like barreling through, you know, like even though my youth was spent, you know, I feel like being placated and being seen as this kind of sweet little boy. Like so much of adulthood is just, I'm just like getting through stuff, and this, like, it's just fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. I don't like it. It just blew out half your ears by accident. Sorry, guys. Being lonely is a wonderful feeling, a life devoid of other humans and their foolish bumbling antics, or I'm just strange. I understand that very much. I understand that sentiment. You could find anything: book clubs, painting clubs, jam sessions, free karaoke, anything really. Yeah, I suppose. That sounds like hell to me. I'm somewhere in between, you know. I'm like neither here nor there. It's like, yeah, I guess book clubs and I guess painting clubs. I just turn up. Like, no, but this is the thing though, right? I turn up to these things and I'm supposed to feel I belong there. But then the same, but like when I went out with those fucking kids and partied and took drugs, it was the same feeling. So why am I going to go to a book club and feel just as like nowhere-y and like I don't belong as when I go out with people on a rager? Why not just keep doing the rager? Because like what? Just go to a book club and then on the assumption that you're going to meet people and like something, but it's like, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I would, but I doubt it. Like, you know, I think that I think it's weird. Like, I feel like so much of what works in life, you know, will work. Or you feel a hunch that it will work. But I just don't feel any hunch that me going to a painting club will work, because I don't really want to do that. I don't know, none of these things are interesting to me. I know how much of a negative Nancy that makes me sound. But like, I just, yeah. Well, then to go to find something. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do this. Yeah, just because you're just. It's not what you're doing isn't toxic positivity, but it's just when someone like is living life in a very like has a very hands-on approach to life, because their approach is. What you're saying works for you, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't suggest it. But I just can't say it would work for me, because I've tried things akin to what you're suggesting, and they haven't worked for me. There's a reason that I'm kind of like. Sometimes you have no idea what will work. You just gotta try it. I guess. Certain springs flow only when they are lonely or depressed. I don't know what you mean. Well, then you don't get it. Sometimes you have no idea what will work. You just gotta try it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a time, for me at least, I feel like I'm at a time in my life where life, for me, like when I was younger, it felt like my life was a buffet, you know, and it was like, oh, try this, try that, try this, try that. But there comes a point, at least for me, where it's just, life's not a buffet anymore. I don't resonate with these. It's not even that sort of problem. It's really just doing something frequently better than doing nothing. Sure, but like, lightning strikes when it strikes. Like, you can't pretend that something is lightning when it's not. You know? And what, I'm going to go to a bunch of clubs on the off chance that I'm going to manufacture lightning? It's like, no, lightning is lightning. It comes when it comes, and when it comes, it comes. You know? Don't do Jenkum. Stop! Stop bringing it up, man. Like, I did a run club for 2 weeks and then never showed up again. The run club was nice to go to. Talk to twice to people. Sure, yeah, sure. But it's just... Look, I'm not immune to, like, novelty, but these are just, like, designated places for you to go and meet other adults. That's how I feel about it. So this is a designated area for you to meet other adults, so you can bond over this thing that you both agree that you think is cool. It's like, well, how's that gonna go? All right, I guess. Like, it's pretty cool, I guess. You know, it's like, what is it worth? I don't know, man. Maybe my standards are too. I don't think my standards are too high. I don't know. Maybe this is just depression talking. I don't think it is, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm just not in denial about the fact that, like, truly interesting things come kind of rarely. Like, well, yes, it's simply not going to happen otherwise. No, that's not true. Like the adults aren't going to come to your house. Depends. I could get some adults to come to my house. Maybe. That's what a club is. Yeah, I suppose. But then I'll go to a club. Do you know what I mean? Because it's a club, and I get to just, like, yeah, you know, I don't have to. I might. There you go. See. I can get people to come to my house. Maybe not to use it as a club, but so you're wrong there. That's stupid though. Point is though is I don't know what the point is. Who cares, man? I'm sorry. I'm beginning to lose my mind a bit. Yeah, my thing is the club doesn't seem to be getting you what you actually want to be. So I'm honest. I mean, but it's better than a book club. Like, I'd rather go to a club and, like, make out with some strangers. If you want, I can bring a few balloons. How do you mean? What do you mean balloons, dude? This is no. So it's just like that is like the de-evolution of this stream. It's like, and then he invited one of his streamers round, and they went on a cocaine binge. So just trying something different if you're after meaningful change. How do you know you haven't tried the book club? No. It, like, life is about resonance, man. You know, and if you don't resonate with something, you can't make yourself resonate with it. I understand that you, like, from where you're standing, your whole thing, I feel like I'm getting the feeling that your thing is like, how do you know if you haven't tried? And it's like, you know, like, boundless, just like, as if it's all up to you, you know, as if it's all up to you as to whether things happen in your life. It's fun and all way to get murdered. I don't care, I'll do it. Good morning from Iraq. Be well, sleep and rest. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Mitch. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in, man. Enjoy your time in Iraq, hopefully, if it's for pleasure. Have a good time, man. And thank you. Like, how do you know if you haven't tried the book club? I love it, man. I know you're trying to be a good influence, but Okay. I get the feeling that it isn't up to you, and I don't even think that it's wrong. But you're the only thing you have any success, so you may as well take charge of you lot. I suppose. I mean, what matters, you know? Like, I can't make it stop raining, but I can bring a poncho and an umbrella. Or you could dance in the rain naked. But we could go to Carol's neighborhood watch meetings. Yeah, dude. Bring the balloons there, dude. We'll do that. I'll do that. Arrange it and I'll be there. I'll bring my brandy. You bring the balloons. And Joe, and I'll stream the whole thing so Joe can watch, and we'll just go on a rager at Carol's watch meetings. And we'll film the whole thing. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Fucking demented. We could go to Carol's neighborhood watch meetings, dude. All of those are choices you make, lot. We could go to Carol's place as well. Yeah, man. We could get really fucked up and give her a piece of your mind. You know what I mean? Give you the courage, step out of that work mindset, that wage slave mindset, and then you can just really give her a fucking piece of your mind. You bitch, you've made me. You and your disk drive. And I'd like tie her up or something, and you can just go ham, you know, say whatever you want to say, and then we'll force her to take a bump, and then we'll just, yeah, I don't know, terrorize the streets. We'll take a selfie with her as well, like those kind of like there's kind of a terrorist shots where they hold the head. You know, we'll do a selfie with her. We've got her, and then we'll just let her go. And no, don't worry, we're not going to kill Carol, but we'll tie her up so you can give her a piece of your mind. Assuming you hate her that much, you know what I mean? Like, I'm also joking, by the way. I hope you know that. I mean, I think Alf knows I'm joking. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't mean to play off what you're saying, Joe, and I actually really appreciate it. Carol on coke sounds terrifying. She'll use you as a coaster next. Carol on coke. It's like, it sounds like classic. So just like classic bitchy ass boomer, perhaps. Is she younger than you? I don't get the impression she is. She'd be scary, man. Yeah, no, I appreciate what you're saying, Joe. You're like trying to, I don't know, man. I don't feel like I know how to change this feeling inside of me, and this might become heavy, but I'm just gonna run it past you because I trust you, Joe, and oh no, now I'm actually like 16. Okay, yeah, so we are talking boomer territory, yeah. She'll be fucking crazy on coke, man. She might even get horny. Who knows what kind of emotions would begin spilling out of her. Anyway, this is so rude. She may try and bang you, Alf, deep down, all that resentment. She's like, why doesn't he find me attractive? It's because he's one of those queers. I hate that he's queer. That's cool. We can get heavier. Yeah, we have gotten heavier before. Yeah, all right. So we'll go. She just casually slipped that in. Okay, yeah. So we can get heavy. So basically, like, I don't feel like I know how to outrun this feeling. And the feeling is, I don't know. You know, I'll actually paint it. I'll just say it this. I'll just phrase it this way. Like, I feel like in life, there are times where you're very present, and I feel like there are times where. Should be the next sample in this section. Yeah, right. There are times where you're really present, for whatever reason, and there are times where you're not present. And I'm in a period of my life where I'm not present because I don't know. I just don't. I feel like, in a more superficial sense, you could just say like I'm still getting over a past relationship, maybe, but I never think about her anymore. But one could argue I still feel her absence, maybe, but I never think about her, and that's the thing I really need to emphasize. I guess in some ways, yeah, I haven't really gotten over a past relationship, and this is a more positive manifestation of it. But yeah, it's like, because I don't think about her, but I feel the absence of a force that was once. And when I say I'm not present, what I'm really saying is that there was a time where I was like experiencing life at a really intense level with someone else, psycho-emotionally. And although that experience is kind of gone, I still feel like I'm kind of like reeling from it somewhat. Even though I don't think about her, you know. Do you ever have the feeling sometimes that you're just kind of staring at things happening and you can't even react? No. I don't feel like I wouldn't feel like that because, no, not like that. No, it's not like that. It's more like, honestly, honestly, I have to phrase it. It's more like a trapped feeling, but trapped because you've seen something beautiful, paradoxically. Oh dear. Okay, this is getting awfully specific. Like the feeling of having holes in your brain, like you're a rotting zombie, and you feel like your brain frying. No, neither of those things. Honestly, it's comparable to how am I supposed to like value life when a relationship I had was more interesting than a lot of what has happened in my life, and I don't think about this person, but I almost feel like I'm living in absence of something that I once had. And forget about the person. It's more that there was just something was just there was just, I don't know, like it's hard to explain. But yeah, it's I think I've said it pretty succinctly. And your responses are very like crazy. Because you're like, do you feel like a zombie in your brain? It's like, I don't know. Do you feel that you stay in one place for a long time and see many people come and go to a point you see the same things play out over and over again? Not really. Like, yeah, I do feel like I've been stuck in place for a long time, in the same place for too long. You know, at my fucking mum's. You know, not like getting a job and saving up and playing my cards right, even though we're in a fucking housing crisis, loneliness crisis, whatever. It's like super hard to get your shit together in this environment, but I suppose that's what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Or I was supposed to have done, is that like, but yeah, I suppose. But then I've grown kind of detached from my external circumstances a lot for that reason, because there came a point where I was like, I just feel like kind of detached from everything in a certain way. Yeah. But yeah, I do feel like I've stayed in place for a long time. Like physically. What do you think the most crucial aspect of a relationship feels the most lacking right now? Like when I was, I had X, and now I feel like, I don't know. Thank you for your, I love you, Joe. Well, when I was with her, I guess you could say it felt like there was movement, but really it was different. It was that being with her gave me purpose, which is really fucking crazy to say, but that's the truth, really. I felt like I had purpose when I was with her. Paradoxically, just like loving someone just felt like my life purpose. And now that that's gone, it's kind of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Like, I'm supposed to just like get a job. My job was to love this fucking girl, and now she's gone, and now I don't think about her, but I'm just like lover shaped, I guess, or something. I don't know. Just, yeah. In a lot of ways, I know. I just have to be honest and say it, even though it doesn't make much sense. But the truth is, yeah, when I was with her, I felt like I had a sense of purpose in a certain way. And or maybe I didn't worry about my purpose as much because I was just busy figuring things out with this person and having this kind of crazy relationship with someone. But I think that's an interesting thing to realize. Did you feel like you had a purpose before, or what was the purpose of novel feeling when you had that relationship? I don't know. Because this is the thing, it's not even really about the relationship at this point, dude. It's been 4 years. Like, it's been 3-4 years since I've been with it, since we broke up. Like, I've had long enough to get over it. So you know, it's not really like I don't think about it every day, but I just feel the absence of something, you know, and that's really the best way to put it. I just feel an absence, day to day. It's very, very deep, and yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to do with it. I think I spend most of my time managing it, like having to work on top of feeling this way. In a lot of ways, you could say I'm depressed, but it's like, yeah, but like, what do I even do with that? Because like what? Like I've already spoken to therapists. It's like I have this fucking pain in my chest, or this thing in my chest, and like it's like I suppose I have a wounded heart, you might say, you know, and it's past the point of me ruminating about my ex and thinking about her and all that kind of stuff, because that's done. It's so long, and she's moved on. We're literally, the last time I saw her, it was cool, but it was also like, man, we're fucking different people, you know. So yeah, I don't personally think the relationship was a real issue, but it does feel like a catalyst, at least in your thinking. Yeah, it was, because it felt like it. It's like I went through all this stuff and went through all this, yeah. So now I guess I feel like damned or something. Not damned, that's too drastic, but something like that. Like I'm kind of stuck with this thing, and I don't really know what to do with it, you know. And I feel, and this thing makes me feel too tired to do a lot of stuff like work and, you know, tend to normal life. It's so personal saying this stuff, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, I feel like that's the best way of articulating it. I feel like I'm stuck with this thing. I can't even fucking, this psycho-emotional whatever, I don't know what it is. I'm just stuck with this thing, and like, you know, you could say it's depression, but you know, usually you can talk it out, but I've already spoken about it at great length. Some would say, you know, like when you break something, it just takes time to heal. I would think it feels like one of those things somewhat. I don't feel like there's anything, you know, no, like, because it's like really like over, like it's like if you experience a long period of really intense grief, right? And then eventually, because that is literally what happened. Like I went through a really prolonged phase of crying so much and feeling so much pain. And as a consequence of that, like I became more myself than ever, but also my life slowed down to a grinding halt. And like, that's what this is. That's what this scenario is. Like, this is me making sense out of my life grinding to a halt, like a draining thing, a foggy thing that leaves you feeling lost. No, a draining thing, sure. I mean, it's not quite like that. It's not something that I pathologize. It's not like, if anything, I'm kind of friends with it, and it kind of helps me to be friends with it rather than dominate it and like try and be like, let's go do some stuff even though I don't feel like it. It's like, no, it's like I just feel kind of jaded and cynical in a really deep, like emotional way. Like not even in an intellectual way where it was like, oh yeah. Like it's like, like in a way that's really deep that I don't even understand. Like it feels very deep. There's like this deep unconscious sense of like being jaded with life somewhat and cynical with life that I really don't know how to deal with. I think that's actually the best way of articulating it. There's like it's almost like physical, like biological part of me that's so deep that just is just kind of like checked out, and I wouldn't know how to, you know, I'm figuring out what to do with the guy, because he's just kind of like, I'm done, you know, like I'm done. Not forever, but he's just not, he just doesn't care about anything, you know. Are you just like, what's the, what? I suppose like one okay, was it the kind of grief where you just devolve into a baggling, giggling, crying mess close to catatonic? Like, no, but it was more like just crying every day, just being in pain, just suffering, dude, to be honest. I think that's the whole part of the problem, not the whole problem, but part of it. The idea that this feeling feels like a permanent part of you that makes you hold on to it. I suppose, yeah. I wouldn't really know. I suppose. Was it the kind of grief where you just devolve into a battling, giggling, crying, man's close to catastrophe? No, that sounds like you're speaking from experience, though. Like, even if that thing was actively killing you, if you think it's a part of who you aren't ever going to let go of it. I suppose, yeah. I suppose so. I mean, I wouldn't know, you know. Man, if you can see something I can't, then feel free to shoot your shot and change someone's life, you know. Because if you feel like you know what, if you feel like you can like cut to something and point something out, do it, you know. Because I'm at a loss. If I knew what to do, I'd do something else. I'm speaking from, I had a feeling, yeah. I wouldn't know. I have a feeling people's constitution is different, like. But yeah, I wasn't like that, Alf, but I was definitely crying a lot. It was bad. A very long time. So one has to wonder, isn't even what is the thing, it's what causes this thing, I suppose, but like I'll be honest with you, the truth is I feel like there are so many things that are wrong with my life that I don't even know how to like change them. Yeah, in a certain way. Like there are so many things that, and when I say wrong, I don't mean like glaringly bad and terrible. Just all the steps in the right direction feel very off-putting and unrewarding. Like, is it a constant thing or does it come and go? Are there days or moments when it's not there, or is it always there? It's kind of always there, yeah, to be honest. Yeah. And like there are moments where, you know, when I went out with those guys and partied, it went away kind of. But no, like no, it's kind of always there, yeah. It's just this kind of endless feeling that I'm not really like something, you know. Living up to my full potential, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I guess in some ways it is always there or something. I don't know. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for taking the time to help a confused streamer. Yeah. No. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like whatever progress I feel I make isn't rewarding. Yeah, it doesn't feel rewarding. Yeah, like for example, I'll take like for example, a step in the right direction on paper would be me getting a job. But then when I get a job, it's just like on the salary that you get from a job, you can't really afford much, and you'd have to save for so long to be able to save enough to get a place, and then I'd have to continually work this job, and jobs tire me the fuck out, and it's just like, yeah, man. It's like I'm not good at working, to be honest. Like that's why I'm streaming, man, because I don't know what else to do in other ways. To be blunt, I know that sounds really like bad, but it's the truth. I actually don't know what else to do in a certain way. Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't feel like whatever progress, because this is the thing, because it's so unrewarding, it doesn't feel like progress. It's like yeah, like how can it possibly be progress? It's too fucking hot, man. My bed totally needs to be changed. Yeah, I'm gonna change my sheets. I suppose, yeah. I wouldn't know. Like, the thing is, I don't know where to begin, like, undoing or, like, trying to change this. Like, I really don't know. And I feel like, yeah. I mean, I appreciate you reading into it and stuff, but I doubt it's just, yeah, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't really know where to begin, like, undoing this knot. The good news is that I'm very neutral towards it, and I think that really helps because, I mean, it just helps to be neutral instead of upset by it. You're building momentum towards failure, not intentionally, but because there's no momentum towards success. But it's just, these are all arbitrary things. Failure, success. I don't really believe in these things so much. Because failure, what is failure? What is success? It's all interpretation. Anyway, I don't want to get hung up on like philosophy and semantics and stuff, but I don't really believe what you're saying. You're building momentum towards failure, not intentionally, but because there's no momentum towards success. No, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, what does that even mean? Like, yes, they're very arbitrary. That does not make it real, I suppose. You don't need my idea of sex, you need your idea of success. Yeah. But then my idea of success is, you know, it's not particularly grand. Maybe I ought to redefine my idea of success. Maybe the problem is that my idea of success is causing me trouble, or maybe it's not broad enough because I've, you know, a while back I decided my idea of success is just, you know, succeeding in the kind of rawest, brutalist sense of just, you know, making something that people value and, you know, like making it somehow. I suppose that's actually kind of become my, you don't need to do what you think of friends. Yeah. No. I know that. Well, actually, do I know that? Like, what is? I suppose really, it's like, what is my idea of success? What do you look toward? Well, if I could live a dream life, like, what would I look toward? What would success be like? I don't know, man. I don't really know. See success. Start being successful. You desperately need to see success in yourself at any level. How do you mean? What do you mean by that? But yeah, I do get what you mean when you say it's like your definition of success needs to be your definition, sure. But let's start somewhere in your life. You have a lot of time for your life. I guess. I don't really know what you mean. So you're saying, like, what are you saying exactly? As well, I hope you guys have noticed the quality of the stream has gotten better. It's because I upgraded my internet plan and now I have super high speed internet, so everything should be really quick and fast. And I don't know. I tried to express that with Mitch because he was the first person to join the stream, but he was on a fucking plane, so his signal was shit and he probably couldn't even tell. But I hope you guys can see, because I wanted to improve the stream quality. But anyway, what would a successful day look like in your mind? And don't worry about expectations. What would have to happen for you to be like, today was a good day? It is better, yeah. There you go. There's your cookie. Yay. So, I don't know. What was a good day? I think like, I think this stream is bad for me. I think this stream is bad for me. I think I should stop daily streaming. Fuck. I think I should. Yeah. Like if we're really talking about like improving, because look, I'll tell you, yeah, what gives a good day for me all depends on how I'm feeling. You know, my feelings are at the heart of everything. I think it's the same for everyone, but I don't know, especially for me. I just feel like I'll just run my mouth and I'll just say what I feel. But like just waking up and feeling good, that's a good day. Like my standard for a good day is so low. And but it's not it's not disingenuine either. It's like genuine. Like that's a brave and intelligent thing to say. What? Oh, what? The stream? Yeah. No, it's just the truth. I'm lying to myself. Like, it's cool. Like, you know, I had this idea, do stream every day, but it's like, man, is this really a good idea? And the thing is, because this is the thing. I'm okay with stopping this whole daily streaming thing on the basis that, like, what stopped me is not that I didn't lack tenacity, but that it's that I'm fucking, like, I'm less happy in a certain way. Because, yeah, I am, yeah. Like, it takes... Like I need to sleep more, and I need to, and like I'm less creative. Like I'm not making music. I'm just worried about streaming every day. You know. Go on. Yeah. What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? What was gonna be said? You said my standard for a good day is too low. Oh no, like not too low, but it's like honestly, like if I wake up and I'm feeling stoked, I don't care. I don't care what happens in a day. Really. Like if I feel good, nothing can happen. Well, actually, that's not true. If I feel good, I won't let nothing happen. I'll probably make some things happen. Like I feel like so much of my definitions of a good day is just depending on if I feel good, good things. I can even make, I don't know. I think maybe my standards for a good day is too low, but I feel like when you start mentioning all these specifics, it's too cerebral for me. I don't really enjoy it. That's not fun. It's all about how I'm feeling, you know? Like if I just feel good. And I will say this stream, the thing that's bothering about this stream is that for whatever reason, it's just making me less like present in a certain way or something. Okay, I like this momentum here. Yeah. Yeah, like no, so much, like honestly, I can vibe so easy, man. Like, you can do it like a few times a week. Great outlook. Hi, all. Hey, queer punks. Nice to see you. Not showing up in the main chat as always, but it's great to see you, man. I'm glad you're here. We're just psychoanalyzing me. That's what's happening, or has been happening. But there's been many things happening. But yes, yeah. I think I might do that. I might stream less. Do you think you'd be satisfied if you did one productive thing in a day? I mean, I do a lot of productive stuff in a day. Well, like the stream, I hate to say it, but the streaming has become like the one productive thing I do in a day, and it didn't used to be. Like my problem is that I work in spurts, and that's just kind of the way I am. Like I'll be really inspired, and when I'm really inspired, and all this stuff comes out, and it's crazy and amazing, and it's really cool, and so much comes from it. But there are times where I'm in a lull, and it just is what it is. So it's like inherently very feast famine kind of thing. Quite BPD really, but yeah. Yeah, no, these streams aren't good for me in a certain way. Yeah. Do you want to stream as part of your goals, or do you think you could stop streaming and still be satisfied? No, I love this. This is so like, it's like having a success coach. This is so sweet. Thank you, Joe. Like, it's so sweet of you. But, I don't know, man. Like, can I stream? Yeah, I think I still want to stream. Or maybe not. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like streaming is cool, but Oh shit, there's a mosquito around me. I need to close the window. 1 second. I ask this because if something is bringing you joy, I don't want you to toss the things you enjoy and pursue success in your natural. Exactly, yeah. I do like streaming, but I think I do it too often, for one thing. And so that's one thing I think is true. I do it too often, but also, yeah, no, I for sure do it too often. Yeah, I feel like it's the ebb and flow of life, and in this case, the internet. Yeah. Yeah, like I do enjoy it, but I think I do it too much. For some reason, if I stream, like it's not that it takes up the whole day, but like it does feel like quite an undertaking, actually, in a certain way. Hosting a stream. I don't know why. It just feels like the day gets spent on that, and it's like, so maybe you don't really want to stream, and you would be happy not doing. But if you enjoy it, but it's not something you might go like on weekends or every third day. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. Yeah, I'll just cut down this. Just cut down a lot more, or like pick certain days. Because I do like streaming. This is nice, but I actually feel like the problem isn't that it's getting in the way of the music. The problem is the way I feel like it's affecting me. Like, in a certain way. I don't know why. I don't know why it's affecting me so much as well. Like, it doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I'm kind of befuddled. I find it puzzling that, like, I find streaming every day so taxing. Like, it shouldn't be. But for some reason it is. So, I'm not going to argue with the message I'm being sent, but I'm kind of puzzled by it, because on paper it shouldn't be hard. This shouldn't be hard at all. Really, what? Just hi, a few hours. Here you go. Just talk. Why should this be taxing? And yet, for some reason, it is. So, I suppose really it's because I'm talking and no one else is talking. At least you guys are typing. So that it feels like I'm receiving less because I'm just talking and then no one's talking back. So maybe that might be on like a biological level, it feels taxing. But anyway, yeah, this is easily resolved. Like, so I guess really the takeaway I feel like from this, you were performing the whole time. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, performing as myself. I suppose inherently, and it's kind of inherently unequal. Yeah, streaming wise, yeah. If anything, Joe, you can be assured that the good thing is that I started questioning the premise of this stream of like, and that's good enough. Sorry, I'm trying to kill a mosquito, but I need to like find him. But yeah, this has made me question the stream, and it's not, and as well, the main thing was in the past to be like, oh, it's because of the music, but it's like, it's actually not even the music, bro. It's like, it's something, it's just the way it's making me feel. I don't know, it's making me feel weird. Like, maybe a Discord might serve you, but no, I like this, man. It's just, I think it's just, I don't know. You know what? I'm actually just going to give myself permission to just not stream, and I'll just stream whenever. I think might be the right way to do it. Because like, yeah, I don't know. I love my freedom, man. I love freedom. I love being able to just change my mind or just do things spontaneously. And it feels like, I don't know. Part of what makes my life beautiful, and it might be embarrassing to admit this, is the ability to, I don't know, like, change my mind, or like I don't know. I feel like this could be a delusion, but part of the romance of my life is like, what the fuck? This mosquito is like screaming. You can probably hear it on the mic, man. This guy is having like a field day. It's fucking thing. You have to give yourself permission to be more spontaneous. I think that's absolutely a good idea. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. I took a 4-year break from Instagram. That's a long time. I mean, I don't even like Insta. I don't even use it. YouTube is the only thing I use. Thank fuck. Like YouTube is just the bane of my existence, of my social media life, basically, which is quite funny. Oh, there's the fucker. Sweet. Damn it! I'm gonna kill that fucking guy. Sorry, one sec. Social media online, there's this weird pressure of consistency when life is very often consistent. Yeah, I agree with that. It's also unsexy. Like, it's profoundly unsexy. Like, the artist's way is to just, like, do it and then whatever. Literally, that's it. It's like, you do this thing and then whatever. You know, that's the point. You don't know what you're going to do next. You know, that's like the artist's thing, is to do the thing as fully as you can, and then who knows what you do next, and that's the point. But it's like so anti-capitalist and so anti-consumerism that it just it's not that people don't like it, it's that it's so hard to make something of it, because everything consistency it's like, yeah, fuck off. You know, like how about ever changing consistency? It's you can rely on it to always be different. How about that? That's my consistency. That's the best kind of consistency. Always a unique product, ideally. But that's a good kind of consistency in my books. Is he there? Sure. Every artist is different, but that's just my idea of one. Vanished. The point, kind of like, oh, it's beautiful, it's supposed to be beautiful. Oh, yeah. 100%. I agree with that. Well, it depends. Yeah, that's true. But then you get into artist the definition of what beauty is, you know. And my definition of beauty is quite kind of crazy, so it's hard to live up to somewhat. But then these are just aesthetic ideals. But then how much of my life is like stymied by these crazy aesthetic ideals that I value, which are kind of the tension between the audience and the artist, expectation for it, the stress, no anxiety, being seen in person, and to your art. Yeah, stuff I really don't like thinking about. Let's talk about art for a second. I want to talk about art. Yes. Go on. Oh, haha. Art is chaos. Yeah, good art is chaos. Channel. Best song I've ever made is Rust, because I love it so much. It's my favorite song, and I made it by like smashing my face against a wall. Spiritually, psychologically, and emotionally. Like, I made that song, yeah. Or a bad one, or an intro. I just said nothing with a lot of words. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Discord. I don't really play video games, and I know Discord isn't just for video games, but I have Discord, but I'm not really that into it. I like YouTube streaming, man. I just like this. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I can also stream to other services now that I've got better internet as well. I can multi-stream, so I can do Twitch and I can do to Twitch as well, I guess, but which I might do. So when I do stream, it can be to multiple people, but I for sure will stream less. I think I will still stream, but just randomly, and that makes me happy. And maybe randomly means maybe never again. But yeah, I do like that notion. So I think that's the one takeaway that I'm getting. Tell me more about smashing your face against the wall. What do I feel like? Basically, like, I like that, Joe. So, my thing with music, my ideals with music and art are like, I like you know, a lot of people don't really. I don't know what people think of that song. I know a lot. No. Some I've played it. There are times I've played that song and people have hated it, and there are times they've played it to people and they've liked it. But I love. It's my favorite song that I've made, and I made it by the same way that I've always made things, which is by kind of like just working at it, and just getting into this crazy. It's kind of madness, really, but it's just that's it. It's just this kind of like dogged focus and like just working, just focusing on something until it's good, until I resonate with it, like playing with the chords, like work. It's just hard work, basically. I don't know how else to. It's like the easy way to phrase it without getting too into the details of like, you know, actual guitaring and being a musician. Like it's just hard work. You know, like that's that. Yeah, it's just like okay, I like that. I like this. Smashing against the wall, make it that. Nothing quite like getting smashed against the wall. I guess not. I wouldn't know yet, but we'll find out one day. You know, I guess this stream is just kind of cramping my style a bit. And in a way it is. It's out of character, but relative to the way that I work as a musician, yeah, this is very out of character because the way I work as a musician is like relentless. It's like, I don't want to glamorize it. I need to be objective here. It's just very like trying things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until something works. And then it works. And then once it works. And you get to keep it forever. But yeah, go ahead, man. Ask the question. Honestly, a lot of this is just probably like an artist just complaining about the aches and pains of being like one, you know? And just like the stream is just my attempt at getting relief from the onslaught of being a musician, like, which is a very difficult thing to try and do. Though, albeit, it's easier for other people or something. How much work do you feel you need to do for the art to feel good in the making of it? Oh, I really want to get... You're putting so much thought into these, or at least... definitely putting thought into these questions, so I want to give them my attention to honor them, to honor you, to honor your effort. How much work do you feel you need to do for the art to feel good in the making of it? Ideally, you know, I like sweating. You know, that makes it feel good. Like if it was less relentless or less work, would you feel satisfied with the process or the product? No, because if I did just up and play something that sounded the exact way I wanted it to sound, I would not fight it. I would not be upset. It would not bother me. I'd be very happy. I'd be over. Oh my, dude! If I instantly came up with something that sounded the way Rust sounds, or like another song that I'm coming up with, like if I could just instantly do that, I would do that. I'd do that all the time. It's not the pain I'm addicted to. It just so happens, unfortunately, that often pain leads to the... It just so happens that pain often leads to the conclusions that I like, but more often than not, unfortunately. But if it comes to me... I mean, one of the things that I really like that is on the level of Rust, I believe, that I haven't finished, it didn't come to me through pain. It actually came to me through wanting to cheer people up. I played it to Mercurial. There's like an old video of it, but it's like a pretty song, but it's like very... It's like, but it's artistic and it's beautiful and it's cool and it rivals Rust, even though it's not finished. But like, it has the same level of like, yeah, like it hits the same way. So, But yeah, so yeah, it's like it's just pain more often than not leads. See, at least my experience has been the way to get there. But maybe not. You know, maybe who knows? Who's to say? Maybe I just need to, because the way that I came up with this song was called "Cheer Up" because like I actually saw everyone was really depressed, and I was like, oh man, like I kind of wanted to cheer people up. So then I came up with this thing, and it was actually really pretty. So and ended up rivaling in style and in taste and in classiness the thing that I made that I love. So and that didn't, but that did kind of come through hardship as well, though. Somewhat. Do you think there's a way to make your process easier? Here's my rationale behind this. Okay, go for it. I know. I'm a bit of a classic tortured artist. I know that. Like, I'm trying to de-torture myself, but yeah, I know. I mean, I literally had someone say that to me. If art is always high effort, high work, then what you need to do is successfully use energy to do that work, and passion can give you that. However, can give you that energy. However, the passion is a temporary fix. If art is always high effort, high work, then what you need to do it successfully is the energy to do that work. And passion can give you that energy. However, the passion is a temporary fix. Eventually, you'll be too tired to make up the gap, and your art will suffer. Yeah. Well, that's why I was saying this stream may have to go because it's draining me. Though it's fun and it's cool and it's a nice respite, but it is draining resources that would otherwise go on playing the guitar. Because basically what you're saying is like passion can make up for a lack of energy, but you need ultimately, because my artwork generally is a high effort, high work. Yeah, generally, like it's a lot of work. So, and yeah, passion can give you that energy. However, the passion is a temporary fix. For what? A temporary fix for what? Are you saying? Passion is a temporary fix for what? Because this is the thing, I don't feel like unsuccessful as a musician. I know that might sound crazy because I haven't come up with much stuff, but I don't know, like what I have come up with, I'm really proud of. And when I do good things, I think they are actually good in a way that's like good. Like I can't even refute some of the things I've made. And that's a source of pride that I can't live down, which is so awesome. It's one of the things that makes me feel good about myself actually in this life. Like knowing that I've made music that I actually think is objectively good. And it's just a matter of opinion whether other people don't like it. It's like, yeah, fine, that's your opinion. But like this has things in it that like this belongs as part of the equation. Like you cannot remove that. Just like anyone who creates anything that's like solid feels that way, you know. It's like this thing, it's like belongs. For being too tired to do all that work, like to be so for real. The reason you're not writing music right now is likely because you don't have the energy to do it. Yeah, because I've been spending it on the stream. Yeah. And that's why I haven't made music since I've started this whole streaming thing. I've barely done any music because the streaming is draining the fuck out of me. May feel like it's spontaneous, but it's really that you can't even start until you've recovered. Yeah. You stop that. You stop that. You stop it. Wait, what may feel like it's spontaneous? For being too tired to do all that work. A passion is a temporary fix for being too tired to do all that work. Yeah, it is. But the point is not to be upset that you're too tired. The point is to get more energy, you know, and to cut out the things that are draining your energy and then put that energy into the art, right? So, like when I started acting, performing, actually performing was work. I had to work up to doing a scene well. Right. It's really that you can't even start until you've recovered. Yeah, I agree. 100%. So what you're saying is something that I've already suspected to be true in a sense, is that like I need my energy. But as I learned more and had more experience, I didn't have to wait for inspiration to do a good scene. I can just pop out a strong performance even if I'm brain dead tired. Right. And I have, unfortunately, what called my like you have, as in like you figured the thing out. Yeah. That's basically it. It's hard. Being a musician's hard. Okay, like having to do all the fucking bullshit. It's just tough. But yeah. But it's also probably what I'm meant to do with my life. So like, it's kind of a good thing. The people, the streaming didn't work, but yeah, it's kind of causing me problems actually in a lot of ways. It's just hard, man. Being a musician is fucking hard. Doing what you love to do it can be very challenging. But yeah, I didn't have to wait for inspiration to do a good scene. This is the thing though, it's like I resonate more with what you were saying about how it's really that you can't even start until you've recovered. It's like, yeah, because that's the space I'm in. I'm in a space where I'm so worn down from doing these live streams every day. I don't know why that is the case, but I just do. That like, yeah, I don't even feel like I have the energy to make music, to put towards music. So I think two things that I need to address is to find out how to make your process less work and more of a given. That's what's making you so tired. I know what's making me tired. Doing these streams is making me tired. So I'm gonna stop doing the streams. But also, to be so for real, like I probably should, and just do them like randomly. But also like, yeah, making my process less work is something that I think that's something I'm gonna have to figure out myself. But I also think like, what is it? The formula is that there is no formula. I'm very much in the David Lynch school of things, of like, there is no formula. You just follow the passion, you follow the idea. It's all chance, it's all intuition and hard work, yes. But I don't think there's a way to make it less work. I just don't. Because then I'll make stuff that's not as good. And if it's not as good, then I'm just not going to like it. And if I don't like it, I don't want to play it. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't mean to be needlessly like stubborn, but I just like, I don't know, like I just need, there's certain outcomes. Like if my music doesn't hit certain markers, I don't want to play it. Like I don't want to play this to people because like, what good am I doing? Like how am I even contributing? Teachers can help. Yeah, maybe that might be it. The more tools you have in your toolbox, the more things you can do easily. Find a teacher I respect, or like find like, because it's always, I'm always looking for people that like have an effect on me that I can't control, you know. But you're right, yeah, maybe. The thing is when you look for help and then there's nothing that really moves you, and you just pick people and then nothing happens because no one's really gotten under your skin. It's always when someone gets under your skin, there's something to be learned. So yeah, maybe if I can find a teacher that can get under my skin. Because if I find a teacher, like the wrong teacher, they're just going to be blah, 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 do these scales. It's like, yeah, shut up. Like, I don't care. But you're right, different ways of thinking and all this kind of stuff, yeah. I agree with you. The more things you can do more easily. I suppose, but like it depends. Like I don't do music to, like, I don't know. Like all I do is try and create original, unique, good things. When I'm playing music, most of the time, I'm just trying to create new things all the time. So it's crucial that it's not just someone you respect, but someone you trust to know what they're talking about and to guide you. I mean, dude, I don't even need to trust them. I just need to know that they have some effect on me, you know? Like, there needs to be some kind of thing about them that makes me go, oh shit, yeah, right. Instead of kind of makes me think like, ugh, great. A music theory lesson, you know? Because that's just not on. Like, that's not even on. Like, I don't even want to do that. I suppose it'd have to be someone I respect. But then the problem is I've watched so many musician interviews, man. Like, and my head is, I have quite a bit of like I think I've learned quite a bit. I've educated myself quite a bit, but hey, I suppose your teacher would help me with the exact thing, but I don't know. Maybe. As a teacher, trust me when I say trust is crucial. If you don't trust your teacher, or simply not learn from them. Sure, I guess. Sure. I just hope, it's just, for me, it's more just a matter of finding a fucking person that, like, I actually feel is, like, worth talking to. Because even some guy that's like, I worked with Michael Jackson, it's like, yeah, well, it's not about that. It's about, like, chemistry. It's like, do they have something they can offer you? How do you work together? It's not about, this element is really good on its own. Like, look, on paper, like, yeah, he's done all this stuff, and it's like, no, like I'll put it this way, like, you're better off finding a shit teacher who literally gives you everything that you need, rather than an amazing teacher who doesn't give you anything that you need. Like, it's all about what we need, like, we need certain things, and if we get them, we're good, but if we don't, it doesn't matter. Like, I went to the best schools in the world, yeah, and, like, did they give you what you need? That's the real question. Like, why they didn't, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you could learn everything that's super important for you to learn from an idiot if that idiot happens to just know what you need to know. Like, so it's not just a matter of, like, but yeah, anyway, it's like, whatever, not semantics, but this is just, like, yeah, embellishing what you're saying almost. Like, yeah, I agree with you. Well, that's that, I guess. And I do miss being able to prioritize music more. I think we're talking about different things here. Oh, really? Go on then. This mosquito is just feeding on me, like, relentlessly. And I want to, like, flatten him so badly. Because I know he's around. Where are you, man? Fucking thing. Oh boy. What do you mean, oh boy? Sense him. Sense his presence. Oh my god. Fucking thing. That trust is all about what you're saying. The idea that the teacher can give you what you need, or if you don't think that you'll have the exact attitude you described. Sure, but it's not about, like, oh, so you're saying, so what? Okay, so basically the trait that I'm suggesting is trust. So okay, I get it. So yeah, trust. But you trust because this is the thing, though. Like, not like, some people can't give you what you need. Like, not every teacher can. Like, but yeah. No, you're right. So you're saying trust is the trait that I'm referring to, basically. That Midas touch of, like, actual exchange occurring. Yeah. So yeah, I guess trust is the word. Yeah. Thanks. I get. Yeah. No, that is what it is. But then. Yeah. Dude, I can feel this fucking mosquito, like, around me, man. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to call this stream pretty soon. And yeah, I think maybe fucking call off the streaming, man. Like, for the foreseeable future. Because yes, it's nothing to do with their knowledge. But if they can't help the student trust, and they have nothing, they will not. Yeah. So trust. Thank you, and I'll remember that. That I guess that's the word. That is the word. I basically went on to explain the definition of trust, and then like you just like, that's what trust is, guy. Okay, but yeah, that's how I get 12-year-olds to get hype for Shakespeare. Yeah, right. Because they trust you, because they know, because you framed it in you've done all this stuff to make it good, and they trust you. Peeps, I think I'm gonna end this, but yeah, I've got a lot to work with. Though it's a bit of a fucked up conclusion to come to, you know, it's a bit of a harsh conclusion to come to, like fucking the right conclusion to come to is to end the streams, but yeah, I think so, yeah. And like just do these random ones just for lols and excitement and fun, but then this daily thing is just like almost a crazy. I could start before you. It's just to start by copying the musicians you already and see how they do what you like and see all this good. Oh, I already do that, man. Yeah, I already do that. I appreciate what you're saying. I feel like you're definitely actioning and have actioned it a lot more, but I do feel like I'm in a similar place in that, like, yeah, I definitely feel like I'm in this kind of weird in between desert middle stage with my music ability and career and stuff. It's like I know how to play the guitar and I could learn, like if there was a whole bunch of shit to learn, I could learn it and I could play it for a show or something. I know I could, but like I have it in me because I know how to play the guitar and I know how I learn things and pick things up, but it's more about finding a raison d'etre or whatever. I feel like since I've heard someone mispronounce it so badly, I'm now permanently worried that I'm always mispronouncing that word, that phrase. Anyway. Yeah. So this will be the final of the daily streams already. It only took 25 for me to realize, but yeah, I think so. But I think that's almost the point though, man. Like I don't know. It got a bit. No, it's been good, but it's just fucking draining. That's the main thing. Like it's tiring, and like it tires me in a way that like detracts from my ability to focus on other areas of my life. So yeah, I should probably stop because it's like bad for me. But anyway, it was a cool experiment, and these videos now exist as like. Honestly, as well, I was thinking like if I did like hundreds of these, people wouldn't even be able to watch them in future. Whereas like if it's just a few, it's much more appetizing. If anyone wanted to dare, you know, look at these bizarre historical artifacts that are these streams. But yeah, everything you've said is on video now, so be careful. You're literally on camera, kind of. I am definitely, but yeah. I do good things about telling everyone you stream next. It's good to focus on what's important to you. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I'll stream whenever I feel like it, which is crazy, but it just feels like the best thing to do, really. It feels like the realist conclusion to come to. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I'll definitely see you guys again, and I'll keep posting in general, because I do love YouTube, but yeah, I think I need to like recover, I guess, in a sort of way, because it's weird how streaming is draining, man. It's draining in like the strangest way. I can't even articulate how it's draining. It's just like it's hard to. Very reasonable. Sure. Thank you for affirming me or validating my perspective. But yeah, I don't know. The weirdest thing is the way in which streaming is draining. It's draining in the strangest like possible way. I can't even explain it. Like so subtle, and yet the problem is it's like it's just there's come a point where I'd like wake up and just be like have enough energy to do a stream, and then it'd just be that's it, day's stream, don't get anything else done. It's like but yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop prolonging the inevitable. It's been a pleasure, people. Thank you. I'll definitely stream again for sure, and it's been a blast. Joe, Half, and Queerpunks, thank you for dropping by. It's been a pleasure. I now have to deal with my life. As you do, as one does. I feel like part of it is likely the idea that is another way to chase success away. If it's so regular, it becomes a job and not fun, and not a very lucrative one. Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't think. Oh, maybe I did do it to chase success. Maybe, I don't know. But no, I think you hope for success. But yeah, I don't know. I just like the idea of being able to fucking do it every day. No, I don't know. I think I will probably stream again, but just like randomly. It will just be random streams. It will not be like consistent anymore. It will not be every night, because I don't know. It just kind of feels. I don't know. It's like weird. It just feels weird. That's all I can say. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you. I will stream again. We will see each other again. We will speak again, most likely. But just randomly, as and when the time is right, as opposed to ritualistically every night, every day, which is like, on paper it sounds cool, but like in practice it's a bit like, whoa. So yeah, good night, guys. It's been a pleasure. I'm out.